All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to a brand new attempt 26 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. Now, unfortunately, attempt 25, a 53-hour gold mine of a series filled with peril and discovery, it ended due to a cave-in while mining. Ironically enough, in the stone type I felt safest in, granted. I haven't exactly rewatched the replay, but I have to wonder what was above us, right? It might not have only been granite above us. However, I may have survived if I had chosen to stay still during the landslide, during the cave-in. Regardless, we have the privilege of starting over again, building a new base, doing things a little bit differently, and we are totally going to be doing that. Now, I don't even need prospecting pick node search anymore because I use the BetterProspecting mod. So we'll go microblock chiseling, most cubic blocks, allow liquid transport by bucket, 1 life, and then multiplayer disable class exclusive recipes. Apply. ESPD 26. Okay, it's ready. Let's log in. And I'm gonna get chat open here. Spawning in the rain? Okay, not really. We're good. There's a trader right there. Alright. Hello, Wolfie Knight. It has been a hot minute. How you been? It's good to see you. Alright, every journey. We need a few sticks. Let's try to keep it in third-person mode so I have good sight lines. Looks like we have granite under our feet. That's nice. All right, what kind of trader are you? Building materials trader. All right. So let's see how the Plains and Valleys mod takes care of us here in this playthrough. Alright, so first things first, I have to get a lay of the land. I gotta take a good look around. We have some flint and sticks already for crafting some tools. What is this? Slate gravel, and what's that down there? It looks to be different colors. I definitely don't think I want to base up down there, but I could at least check the water for potential cattails or something. All right, we got our first food. We did die, Samantha, we did. A mining cave-in. Yeah. Ironically enough, I was mining in granite, where I usually felt safest. I have a theory, though. I think I ended up dying because I was moving during the cave-in. I went from full health to completely dead. Andesite, gravel, and sand. So we have andesite, slate, fucking copper vein right there, which is pretty interesting. Okay. I'm gonna just start grabbing these copper bits. because I'm probably going to be traveling so far that I won't be able to find my way back there. Now, there are cattails, but they seem to be on the other side of this big cliff, or lake. How's it going today, Samantha? Got some quartz bits, a shitload of quartz bits. Grab the resin. All right, we are gonna follow that lake. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. It came out of nowhere. We were working on our steel manufacturing, and we were trying to mine for ilmenite. We had already found the olivine, and we had created a pulverizer. We had even learned how to automate our pulverizer, which was really nice. Things were going good. Very unexpected death to that cave-in, but we will figure it out again in this playthrough for sure. Building a new base in a new location and a new land with new possibilities. All right, we got some clay here. Let's make a knife and get started on trying to make our little bags. Oh yeah, I have to open the Napster's GUI real quick, and well, I'll do it later. I'm gonna disable the Napster's GUI for smithing. I'll make 2 knives right away. Let's eat these. All right. Tossed a knife right there for now, so I can grab these. There we go. Let's collect it. Right on, right on. We may as well just grab all of this. We know that we're gonna need even more above and beyond the basic necessity of the baskets. We're gonna need to make reed chests, so unless I really luck out and find the perfect base location right beside a trader, but how often does that happen? At least the parameters now for what constitutes a perfect base location are much simpler. I don't need a body of water, right? We pretty much just sort of speed run the Copper Age and get that bucket, make our own farm. Oh, hang on. I forgot to turn off soil instability. I have to remember to do that now. Yeah, I don't leave it on anymore. Edit, customize, survival challenges, sand and gravel block gravity. Apply, save, done. Yeah, I don't want to move into a beautiful base location just to have a rabbit cause a landslide that scarifies the landscape. All right. There's a blue clay over there. All right. Let's eat this turnip. I'm gonna want that blue clay. All right, our inventory is fully opened up to us. Yeah, I have to remember where that blue clay is because we are eventually gonna require it for making black ceramic beehives. Let's grab 16 horsetail and make a single stack of bandages to help us stay alive. Here we go. So let's start looking around for the promised land. Let's see what we can see. Oh, we got a bear. A black bear. We're mainly looking for a place that might yield us a significant amount of seeds. Doesn't matter for what, but it matters more for flax than the rest. Let's grab some of these. Beautiful. This lake has really taken care of us regarding our starter cattails. Having all these, we can feel confident departing to distant lands. And if I find any surface copper, I'm just gonna collect the nuggets. I'm not gonna worry about preserving the underground mine. Yeah, we already have 7 copper nuggets, right? That's a third of one of our tools. If we just grab those when we see them, then by the time we find a base, we might already have a tool and a half. Okay, let's grab these berries. Plant this tree seed. And let's get the remainder of these cattails here. The more reed chests that I can make right away, the better. Dude, that's more blue clay. Hopefully I find a good base location soon so that I can easily find my way back here to the blue clay. Yeah, which color you get with the beehives, it's not really The From Golden Combs mod, which color your beehives are is not dependent on whether or not you use a beehive kiln. Rather, it seems to depend primarily on what type of clay that you use to make it. I need blue clay in order to make black beehive shit. Now, alternatively, I could just make the red beehive shit and then exchange it for the black beehive shit in creative. It feels weird, but I could do that. It does make very little sense how it defaults to the red color when everything else defaults to black, right? All right, we now have 64 cattails. I think I'm gonna call the cattail gathering there. We have a good amount of food on our belt. Let's start eating some of it. Just about to take hunger damage, so it's a good time. I see more resin. All right, new seed type. I gotta try to break this knife. Could make a bed, theoretically. We'll see. Let's eat the carrot for now, try to get rid of some of this food, free up more inventory for more seeds and loot. And let's cut through the countryside here and try to get to a clearing suited to a beautiful home. I'm not going to worry too much about basing up on top of a mountain. I mean, I could just build my windmill extra high, right, if I'm that worried about it. More resin. That resin on all sides mod is fucking clutch, buddy. It helps you out. Another one. You gotta ask yourself, how much of this resin would I be seeing if the resin didn't show up on all sides of the block, right? Oh, what do we got here? The promised, oh my god, promised land, perhaps. That's sandstone. Let's get away from that brown bear. It is a very large lake we've got here. Got some flax. Mature flax, no less. And this land, at a glance, man, it seems pretty damn fertile. We're finding a lot of crops, finding a lot of seeds. It doesn't seem too bad. Let's take another, oh yeah. Take another look around. I see some more flax just sitting right here. I think we might have found a really good place to settle down. There's a considerable abundance of crops here. We have nature's bounty at our doorstep with a nearby forest. We got a sizable lake. I don't know how valuable the lake is gonna be, but... And the stone layer is granite, which will help us with building our house. More flax. Okay, now that it's raining, I have to pivot real quick. I need to try to make a hat. Yeah, that straw hat is critical. It's going to reduce the rain buildup on my character by 85%, which might stop me from beginning to freeze. In the early game, you're actually quite susceptible to the rain. When you're in your standard starter clothing, you might actually start getting cold. And it just slows your roll in the early game when you're trying to get a bunch of looting done and explore, right? So, crafting that straw hat only requires 6 dry grass, and it'll slow down how fast you get wet, thereby slowing down how fast you get cold. It's worth it. All right. We're doing good. Inventory's getting a little bit ragged, but I can ditch one of those flint knives if I want to make space. Let's eat these turnips. And keep looking around for croppage. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that, eh? Massive cliff face. It is beginning to darken. And if I want to, I can put down a bed, like a simple straw bed. I can go to sleep and then continue traveling and seeking out a base location in the morning. No harm, no foul, buddy. The early game is yours. Take your time. Unless your brown bears have normal speed, in which case hunker down right away and huddle for your whole playthrough. All right. It is gonna get harder and harder to see. I wonder if this trader has a bed that I could use. No, he comes with one of those funky, it's a trader-specific bed, so I'm not actually allowed to use it. Which means if I do want to sleep, I'm gonna have to make my own. One of the downsides of the Better Traders mod, it's actually a nerf in a way, because vanilla traders, they usually spawn with a bed that you can use. But the Better Traders mod improves the visuals of their camp, but it takes away a lot of the utility of their camp that you could otherwise benefit from. All right, it's time that I made a bed. There we go. I can sleep the night away pretty much any time. It only gets more dangerous to sleep as more time passes, so let's just plop our bed down right here and let's do it. Before too many drifters spawn in, right? The hell? I'm not tired enough to sleep. Oh, that sucks. I can't even see. Holy shit, this is bad. I didn't sleep as long as I thought I would. I went to bed too early, I guess. I'll have to try to hunker down and hope I don't get seen. Yeah, I literally have to just sort of crouch here. Oh, buddy. We'll have to wait till morning. Hopefully we don't get attacked. But I have a cliff to my back, so we won't be approached from the back at least. This is marginally sus though. I can't believe I got that little sleep. I must have gone to sleep just way too early. But around 3 in the morning or 2:30, it starts to get a little brighter. It's already beginning to brighten. I am acquiring the ability to see. The sun is rising on the horizon. Not bad. 2 in the morning. Okay. I have 7 types of seeds. All 3 types of grain. One spare inventory slot, 2 if I ditch the bed, which I could certainly do. I'm gonna leave myself with a little bit of hunger. Just in case I end up finding crops that I can eat. The ambient brightness is increasing well. We just gotta wait a little longer. I can try to locate crops right now. I am getting quite a bit of glare though. I'm gonna close the window just a moment. All right. Better. That's a forget-me-not flower. I'm thinking we're gonna follow the border of that lake, just behind us there, and we're gonna seek out a home in that direction. Hang on. Oh my god, I could use the carry on mod, right? Oh, I just thought of something. Alright, I'm gonna make one of those chests. And then I'm gonna put it on the ground. I'm gonna fill it with shit. And then I'm going to pick it up and put it on my fucking back. That is crazy. Oh wow. I've never done that before. Yeah, the carry-on mod, having that feature is pretty extraordinary. Literally have a reed chest strapped to my back, and now inventory size is no issue. I can grab all the berries I want. You know, we're not operating with a completely limited inventory anymore. So let's run around and grab some of the cranberries that we were forced to bypass earlier. Here we go, more flax. Even more. Yes! Oh, buddy. Yeah, we have sufficient daylight to see really well now. Glorious. Collect all the spelt. Even more flax. Beautiful. This definitely proved to be a very verdant opportunity, this field, and I could not be happier that we decided to sleep nearby and wait out the night until we could take full advantage of it. This has been very nice for our seed collection efforts. And crafting that reed chest and strapping it to my back, dude, that was a terrific idea. Usually in the early game, your inventory is so cramped. You can't quite carry everything. You frequently have to leave food behind, right? It's helping a lot. All right, we got rid of our old stack of blackberries. Let's keep on seeking out any potential seeds in the area, then we'll move on. We'll follow the lake as we originally intended and try to seek the promised land, where we might build an even better home than the last. After all, before the previous series ended, we were talking about moving to a new location anyway, building another house off in the distance. So I guess now we're simply gonna, yeah. We're moving. We didn't lose the previous playthrough, we just left our old house. That is what it is. We can never go back, but yeah. Tons of quartz bits around here. Let's grab all this. Looks like there's a good amount of flax nearby. We got a boar, aggressive. Get out of here. Fucking aggressive boars. Boars are tenacious in the early game, dude. Real tenacious. We got a brown bear. Truckload of flax. Hopefully a lot of these yield seeds. Well, half of them did. That's a wolf. We got more seeds over there. And I have a sneaking suspicion that that brown bear just killed the boar that was chasing us. I might want to go check that out and try to skin the boar. Let's go take a look. Yeah, it's dead. That's a living boar. Anyway, I got 2 meat and some bones. The meat I'm not too worried about. We could ditch it, but the bones I can use to make some better tools. We're gonna want to get our chest out and deposit some shit. Now, where did I see those other seeds before, I wonder? Right here. We'll put our backpack on the ground right here. Gonna need my hands empty, though. Let's just delete that meat. Won't last long enough to be useful to us anyways. Alright. Deposit the resin. All that. I'm gonna find more of this, so I feel like I may as well keep it in my inventory. Let's deposit the bones, the flax fibers, the cattails, and then maybe the 45 flax seeds so that I have room for more. And that'll do for now. Let's collect it, put it on our back. That is so nice, dude. So nice. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, the mods that I have, it turns the early game into a really fun exploration game, right? It's a like Vintage Story is a homesteading game, but I've turned the beginning into a nomadic experience. Brown bears are a little bit slower, you know. You can carry the reed chest on your back for more inventory. Like, it's really well suited to just early game exploration. I love the early game. It really makes me feel good about starting a new playthrough. Before, I always felt like I was doing things wrong, right? Like, I could travel and collect seeds, but then a brown bear would probably run me down and kill me, and there'd be nothing I could do about it. And if I did decide to hunker down right away and not travel, then I would feel like I was wasting the opportunity to potentially get some early game seeds. So I was damned if I did and damned if I didn't type thing, right? Now, I never get that feeling. I always feel like the early game is just winning. And that, it feels so good, you know? Anyway, let's walk the perimeter of this lake and seek out our promised land. The day begins. The black currants are gonna spoil faster than the red ones are, so we'll start eating those. We already have 45 flax seeds, so come in here. Totally worth it, buddy. Totally worth it. Oh, that was close. Okay. I really hope a wolf doesn't run at me in the water, otherwise I might be screwed. Yeah, let's keep moving. I hate this. Very low visibility through some of the choke points here. All right. Heavy rainfall in the area. What's that? Brown coal. Interesting. That could be the first fuel I use, I suppose, for like a fire. I don't know, I'll collect it. I'm surprised that pig didn't go aggressive on us. I got really close to its baby. Alright, we have 60 flint. We're not going to be running out during the early game. And it looks like I may have found a new site where we can start collecting more oh my god, ore. Okay, I'm going to have to be a little careful about grabbing this flax. A little, like, bit by bit, I have to do it. Unfortunately, the boars are pretty annoying for this. I'll have to do drive-bys. Like that. There is one more. I think I broke it. Bro. Yeah, I really hope the boar gives up for a second. Looks like he did. And it looks like whatever was there, I've gotten it. Let's move on. More crops up here. Very low visibility conditions. I don't like it. I do have bandages. Just in case. Alright, that's enough flint. Now, let's keep an eye out for more seeds. We may be approaching our promised land as we speak. See flax. Beautiful. Black currants. Hey, native copper. I'll take those. Tiny, super tiny vein, but still, We have 10 native copper bits. I'm gonna put the storage chest down. Let's deposit the copper bits. Black seeds. Alright, eat the onions. And the blackberries. Although we will be collecting more. Alright. Hey! Mega flax, look at that. Wonderful. I see more seeds that we missed earlier. Turnips. Yeah, if we didn't have this hat on, we would probably already be soaking wet and freezing. You gotta craft your straw hat. If you're gonna adventure in the early game and you're gonna, like, seek out a bunch of stuff, you gotta wear your hat. The rain is there to make you get cold in the early game, you know? Okay, now let's do some seed scouting. I see some over here, more up there, quite a bit up there, in fact. Black currants down there. And then over here is kind of like, that looks verdant, very verdant. Okay, fair enough. Let's grab these blackberries. Oh, yes. All right. Yeah, if the devs simply nerf brown bear speed, like to any capacity, if they bring brown bear speed down to black bear speed, then this becomes viable in vanilla. You know, you just travel around, you gather seeds, you look for a beautiful homestead location. Like, it doesn't have to be so dangerous. The brown bear doesn't need to be something where when you see it, it's like an 80% chance of you dying, unless the terrain is favorable. All right, full stack of raspberries. Oh, yeah. Okay, more over here. We got some goats over there. Valais goats. I see flax up here. It's faint, hard to see, but I see it. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. We got a fair amount there. Let's keep moving. I'm hoping that we find the same goats that we found before. Most likely, though, we found them because we were on top of the mountain, right? But maybe I start using the box traps and I try to take goats home. Entirely possible. Entirely. You never know, though. I may find a mountain base again. Not likely. I'm not banking on it. Okay. Black currants. We have over a stack of flax, so we're getting to the point where I am totally okay with settling down somewhere now. I don't like the look of that terrain generation over there. There we go, more flax over in 2 locations. And something up there looks like spelt. Flax. Even better. Okay. You know what? We run through that valley and I think we'll find our promised land. We have 2 choices. We can either run through the valley right there, or I can try to go that way. I think I'm gonna run through the valley. There's something about it that calls my name. And we're gonna find out what. Or resin. Gonna have to deploy our chest. $106. Oh yeah, I forgot stack sizes are actually increased. Oh wow, I completely forgot about the increased stack sizes. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I can stack these up to like 120 something. Nice. Okay, let's grab that. Put it on our back. We got a ruin nearby. I might check it out, see what's available. If anything at all. We got some bony soil. But we can grab that anytime if we just base up around the area. Okay. Now, these berries won't last long. We're going to want to start eating those. The cranberries I will keep gathering. We throw those in the cellar. We're looking at multiple days of food. I see more seeds over here. Beautiful. Any more? Not that I can see. Let's keep moving. Grab these up. What time are we here? 4 p.m. We still got plenty of time to traverse the overworld. And we packed our bedroll into our backpack, so we're good. Well, this place turned out to be a little bit of a dud. That's okay. Let's scale this mountain and go over it. Oh, I see some seeds though. This is tempting. Let's grab these and then go. I'm a fucking seed gremlin, buddy. All right, let's go. I don't have any dirt, so I'm unable to nerd pole. I'll have to try to just shimmy my way up here, but we do at the very least know that I don't have to worry about soil instability. Just completely throwing a wrench in it, right? Beautiful. Okay, let's keep on. Oh, look at that. Okay, what do we got here? Anything? Any vase? Definitely a shitload of red clay over here. Look at that clearing, dude. It would be cold up here at an elevation such as this. It would make a garden difficult to have. Any place where we could dip to a lower terrain very quickly might be convenient. We'll see what we can do. What's this? Seed vessel. containing cabbage seeds. Very nice. There's a trunk up there. What do you think is in that? Oh. Very nice. Yeah, 29 cattails for nothing. Okay. That area being as vast and open as it is, oh my god, look at how beautiful that is, dude. Tempting. Extremely tempting. I think that's a big patch of either peat or red clay down there. I do prefer building at a lower elevation than a higher one. I know that being on a mountain can kind of help you with wind, but you can just build your windmill extra high if you're worried about that, right? But you can't alter with intent the growing season. Look at how flat this... Oh, this is it. This is our promised land, guys. This valley right here. I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. I'm fairly certain. There's seeds everywhere, dude. Like, we could gather more. We got a forest over there. Very verdant and flat lands. Yeah, we'll spend like maybe a day around here just sort of getting a feel for the lay of the land. And then, yeah, I think we're moving here. Beautiful. Got more space. Deposit those. Extraordinarily verdant lands that we have access to here. Crops everywhere in that field, just everywhere. And it looks like around the other side of the mountain is another field just like it. Not as flat, mind you, but perhaps even more beautiful. We're definitely basing up around this area for sure. Like around this mountain. This mountain seems to just be surrounded by the most beautiful types of plains. The kind of thing you only get with the Plains and Valleys mod. Paradise. This is gorgeous right here. There's a trader over there. You don't suppose he's a treasure trader, or that he has a bed for us to use that's higher quality than ours. We will certainly find out. Fresh for a day, fresh for a day. I don't know which ones are fresher, but we'll just start eating them now. Take a look at the trader's camp here. He has a straw bed, but none that I can use. However, he does come with a chest I could use, as well as a vessel. He does have stuff, for sure. I hear bees in the woods over here, too. Oh, by the way, what type of trader are you, anyway? Clothing merchant, huh? Okay, so I can go to him, and I can actually buy a map to a treasure trader. I had no idea that was a thing. Now, I don't think the map actually works in Wilderness Survival. Like, you can't look at the map itself, but what you can do is, I think that if you click on the map, it tells you what direction it's in and how many blocks away it is. You can kind of play like a game of hot and cold with the map by just repeatedly clicking it type thing. I think this is our place right here. I don't know where clay is around here, but we could start looking for sure. That mountain just looks gorgeous. Anyway, let's get out our bed. There's peat right here. Hell, if I find clay, I won't even sleep. Yeah, we find just a little bit of clay, and I'm getting started on my clay forming efforts, but it is getting darker, and I will want to sleep. Rift activity is low. And we are unlikely to find clay in such darkened conditions, so perhaps it's finally time we settle down. All right. We go to sleep now. I should wake up in the morning. Hopefully we don't get attacked. There we go. 4 in the morning. We have 140 flax seeds to go around. Fresh for 23 hours and 18. We have to eat these red currants. All right. When the sun has risen a little bit more, we're gonna scour this area and try to find some clay. There's considerable peat up here and down there. We don't need to worry about any sort of dwindling supply. That place does look perfect. It's nice wooded area. An agreeable altitude regarding temperature, I think, for a greenhouse. I would love to build at sea level. It's just so hard to find sea level, you know? I remember the way back there. We'll go back very shortly if I don't see anything that looks better. Some of that land is unstable. Oh shit, really? Okay, I'll have to go take a look at it and we'll see if it's habitable. If not, we continue traveling and we continue rambling on till we find a place to call home. That descends further down into quite a plain. There's no telling what's over there, but it's like sea level, so that would be the best place to have a year-round garden. Not that we really need one. Let's go back there and let's assess the temporal stability of the zone. Now that we have sufficient daylight, if we can find a nice patch suited to a base location where there's no temporal instability, then I can seek out clay in the surrounding countryside and get ready to hunker down and do my clay forming for a night, possibly more painting. We were able to find 10 copper nuggets while traveling. So, you know, a little bit less work to do there. All right, my gear is spinning down in these woods. Hey, what's that water over there, you think? Interesting, what is that? Is that ocean access? I don't know, that water looks different, buddy. It looks real different. There's the ruins over there that we had seen prior. What is this? No, that's definitely fresh water, otherwise cattails wouldn't be growing in it. But it's a beautiful lake, honestly. Just beautiful the way this place looks. Oh, wow. I'm gonna take a risk here and just look in first person. Yeah, with the Plains and Valleys mod, the difficulty is choosing a place out of several options, you know? It's like there's so many beautiful bases that you can choose from, it makes it really tough to actually just decide on one. I'm loving that little peninsula right there. We have a clearing right here. Pretty sure this is the mountain that I ran around in order to find that other place. But you know what? The other place is definitely the winner. We have this body of water here though, which means that we have readily available cattail access if we need it. We're gonna head that way, back into the area where we were. I hear more bees. More bees. All right, here's some red clay. Right there. There's the water. Long as I remember where that red clay is, we're fine. Let's get the chest out. Deposit the resin. Collect it. Put it on our back. And then I might nap myself a shovel now. Not so I can gather some clay, but rather just so I can grab the dirt required to mark the clay. All right. As long as we know where that is, we can get a lot done soon. Let's go check out that other body of water over there, see what awaits us. It looks like we're gear stable around here. A little bit. It kind of ebbs and flows. You can tell that we're on the border of a place where it could go down. But we have two massive bodies of water to allow for cattail collection. All right. Hey, we got some fucking copper right here. Surface copper vein. Nice. And this time I don't need to worry about soil instability. Let's mark that. Beautiful. Now I don't need to make 3 tools. I can get started by just making 2. A hammer and a pickaxe. I already have 10 copper nuggets, which is beautiful. We're doing really good on the copper front, a benefit of exploring before settling down. We got bees nearby. All right, I think it's time we plopped down a little property and started to settle. Where is peat? We were standing on peat. I'd just like to mark it, make sure I can find it easily. There was peat around this ruin. I know there's some up the hill. Yes, I can see it up there. We could just go up there to gather it. There is some down below here somewhere. Wouldn't want to scarify the landscape too much, but... Besides, we're only gonna need peat until we've cut down an oak tree. Let's mark this shit up here, and I'll start gathering from that. Okay. So we have peat marked, we have clay marked, and we even have a copper vein marked. The copper vein is just a beautiful cherry on top to really hammer down the notion that we have found our home. That mountain is beautiful. I'm gonna enjoy being able to come out and see that every day. Our elevation is quite high. We are at a pretty high default elevation. So one last thing that I'm gonna do before we really commit to this area. I saw a very steep drop off that I'd like to check out. I can easily find my way back here to settle down, but we have all day. It's 10:20 in the morning, right? So we still got some time before I need to hunker down. We got rid of the red currant stack before it went bad. I don't necessarily need to keep these 2 rammed earth. I could put them in my little deletion box there. Oh, don't worry about it, Samantha. The Promised Land is a large place. And there were bound to be a couple little areas there where we could base up and not worry about the gear turning. Okay. You know what? I think we're just gonna settle down. The more I think about it, we don't need a powerful growing season, really. Because you can farm every single year, right? And the goal in the end is to just not rush it, enjoy the playthrough, make it many years long. And we're gonna have suitable wind strength here if I just build slightly high. And the whole, like all of this land is so flat, it's so optimal, you know? So I'm gonna get started here by deleting the rammed earth. And then we're gonna grab a little bit of peat to take home. 1 stack should do. We don't need much. I'm gonna delete that dwarf furzy flower. I'll take home 2 stacks. But we are gonna need more peat when it comes time to do our clay burning. Oh yeah! God damn, the stack sizes are larger. That is so convenient, dude. Better pockets mod, 100%. I hate the tedium of the inventory in vanilla, right? The stack sizes just feel so small. So we are gonna get 2 stacks, but it's gonna end up being 128 peat. Gonna need a new shovel here soon, though. Can you imagine all the landslides that I'd have to deal with if I didn't have the soil stability turned off? And how annoying this task would be? How annoying the traveling would have been? Oh, buddy. Yeah, I hate soil instability now. I'll never go back. I will never go back to using it. All right. Make a new shovel. We're gonna need an axe as well, but I can put a bone handle on that axe if I want to. We have 3 bones. All right. And we gotta try to eat these black cur ants before they have sufficient opportunity to spoil. Let's take these 2 stacks back. I don't really need that brown coal. So I'm just gonna craft my axe now. Boom. Quality axe. Okay. Being able to throw a reed chest on our back, dude, it's so nice. I love the early game of Vintage Story with these mods. I really do. This is the best. The best. I love the early game now. It used to be really annoying and tedious. Now it just feels like I'm privileged to be able to experience it again. It's amazing what the power of mods can do, you know what I mean? Like, is it easier? Hell yeah, but I mean, since when is a game blanket better because it's harder? You know, that's not always the case. Yeah, game balance is a fickle mistress. Plant that. I'm gonna store the flax fibers in here. Collect. Put it on the back, grab the wood. We now have the firewood that we need to make our campfire. So we have to actually travel to whatever place we want to live. We got some granite gravel here. I could fucking plop down a little shelter on this gravel to get started. My gear is not spinning down. It seems stable around this area. In a big wide circle, we have all this space. Now, I don't know how I feel about the gravel being there. We'd have to replace it with dirt, but if you're building a farm, that doesn't matter much, does it, you know? So up here is the peat. I can see the marker. Over there is the clay. I can also see that marker. We're kind of smack dab in the middle of both, and we also have access to these lakes for whenever we would like to have cattails. I'd like to be able to see both lakes from where we are. So like from right here, I can see both. Yeah, I want to be able to see everything. Up there, over there. We see the water and see the water. So yeah, we'll just put down our little starter base right here. Right here, buddy. Let's put the wood right here for now. And then we will plop the chest down right beside it. I'm gonna make another chest. Accidentally made two, but that can kind of be of benefit. We're gonna base up right here. I can cut down that tree, get it out of the way, or just move these flowers. I'll want the heather flowers later, but I can see both lakes. I can't see that lake. Not unless I remove this, but this is pretty easy to remove, so. Yeah, oh, but it doesn't matter if I have an above ground cellar. I keep thinking in terms of digging a hole and putting a box in it, but I don't like to do that anymore. Right. Okay. I could totally just put my base on the gravel over there. All right. Well, let's get started. And then we're gonna stack this shit over here. Holy shit, look at all that. Okay, we have our sticks and flint for additional tools. I'm gonna have to really start eating those black currants, try to use them up before they have a chance to spoil. Let's get this bush out of the way. And let's start cutting this grass. It has occurred to me, though, that I might not want to base up on the gravel because the gravel presents the perfect opportunity for making our little fire pits, right? So we're gonna grab a bunch of dry grass from this. We'll need it anyway. Clear it off. And then we're gonna completely remove the grass. We're gonna build our base on soil rather than on the gravel. And we'll use both gravel pits as kind of clay forming and charcoal making areas. Okay, let's make a new knife. I'll grab the bones out of here so we can put quality handles on them. Beautiful. All right, now we're gonna have to go through everything again and punch the grass out of here. We don't need to punch all of it, but we'll focus kind of in the middle here. As long as fire can't spread when I'm doing my clay hardening, then we're good, buddy. We're good. Uh, 4 p.m. Let's eat. And let's try to get good sight lines on all my markers from here. From the grass. So there's one. There's another. I see both lakes. So right here is basically perfect. Yeah, we can put our base right here. I'll drop the bone on the ground to indicate that that's where we want to be. And I'll get rid of the wreath of grass around that bone so it's easy to spot. Okay. We are not going to be sleeping tonight. We got a lot of clay forming that we got to do. And when the clay forming is done, we transition over to panning. It's kind of, at first I was like, oh, gravel, that's ugly. But now that I think about it, dude, having the gravel here means I don't need to go somewhere else and find sand to do our clay firing. So it's a blessing in disguise, right? Yeah. We even have more gravel right over there too, so. Now let's plant this birch tree over here. And let's start gathering a shitload of dirt. I'm gonna need at least 2 stacks for our little starter shelter here. Technically 1 stack, because now dirt stacks to 128, but I'm not sure if rammed earth stacks to 128 with the Better Pockets mod. I have no clue. I don't know where we're gonna find our medium fertility soil around here. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes open. I don't know even if I've seen any, so. It looks like the dirt does not stack up to 128, so most likely the rammed earth isn't going to either. That's all right. Now, rather than really worrying about building a base to live in today, I'm going to, for the 3rd of May today, I'm gonna focus on making a panning shelter, and then we can spend our night panning. And then during the day when we don't need to take shelter, I will gather a whole bunch of clay, right? And then we can either do panning or clay forming, whatever we feel like. We'll get our charcoal pit done. I need this in order to make my pan. Alright. Now, let's make that pan. Got it. That's kind of sus. It could be useful later, but it looks kind of dangerous. Alright. I am gonna make myself an improvised little cellar. Right here where the bone is. Need one more dirt. Actually, I don't need one more dirt, I just need a hay bale. Perfect. Alright, so we now have a cellar for our shit. I don't need this much rammed earth on me. I don't need the ability to make new tools. I don't need the bone. Yeah, we just pan. Although it occurred to me I don't have any sand. There was a place where I could get sand. It was the peninsula over here by the lake. We're gonna have to run back to that peninsula, grab some sand. I also don't really have any firewood at present. I have a piece of wood here though. I can make a fire real quick. Get some torches lit. You know, we need torches, like I could use some light. So let's make a little fire area right there. Get the firewood, a piece of dry grass, which we put in here. Seal it. Now I gotta make a fire starter. Where is my dry grass? Here it is. Okay. Let's get the fire lit and let's light these torches. Now we have the perilous task of going to get more sand. I'm gonna test my lay of the land here, and we're gonna see if I get lost at all. I could just start doing the clay, instead of focusing on panning right away, because I at least know where the clay is. Let's go over here to where our campfire is. Just in case it starts raining, I want to have a little shelter that I can place over this torch. Put down a block, and then put the torch right here. That should be fine from the weather, and it'll serve as a guidepost back, you know? Yeah, let's start digging up some clay. Here it is. Rift activity is low. Hopefully we don't get accosted while we grab some. I might try to make my ceramic storage vessels first. Yeah, we need a respectable amount of light out here. I need one torch on me, though. If it starts raining and it puts all my torches out, then that would be pretty shitty, right? I'd have to run back to base to relight them on the other torch again. Oh, this is nice. You guys notice that my clay stacks to 124 now? Because of the bigger pockets mod. So really 4 stacks of clay has become 2. Fucking beautiful, buddy. Let's make oh, I didn't bring my flint or my sticks. All right, well, you know what? This is enough to get started with the shaping of shit. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck that. I gotta seal those holes up. That shit kills. I might actually have to start just building my shelter, but because it's raining, I can't put torches down. I think, yeah, let's just do some clay forming. All right. Hopefully we don't get attacked, but we may. Oh. Napster GUI, smithing. Disabled. What does that mean? Determines how the feature can be accessed by disabled. Yeah, I don't want to be able to use Napsters for smithing in this playthrough at all. It's totally overpowered. Hello, Chris. Welcome, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. Wonderful to see you. How much longer you got before you're home free, huh? That's one down. Get off in 2 hours, then your weekend starts. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Tail end of a shift and weekend right around the corner. Right on. What do you got planned for the weekend? I'll tell you what I got planned for the weekend. More vintage story. All right, these black currant berries are not gonna last that much longer. I'll try to finish them off before they spoil, but I may be unable to. We'll see. We got 4 hours left before they start to spoil, but I could eat them past that point. It's just they'll offer less satiety than normal. All right, let's make a cooking pot and some bowls. 2 cooking pots and 2 bowls to get started on food production, meal making and whatnot. Vintage story server, damn straight, buddy. Yeah, looks like we both have the same plans. I'm not liking the sound of that baby wolf nearby. I don't even have a spear yet. I think I want to remedy that. I'm gonna keep those on me, just to be safer. Let's finish this, and then make a few spears. Oh, yes. I love the early game of Vintage Story, dude. Like, the late game, I made the late game look fun, and it is. I found out how fun the late game can be in our previous series, but, like, the early game is really fun, too. I feel like Vintage Story is one of those games where it's always fun. The thing with the late game is that usually, you know, I used to get really bored in the late game because I didn't know how to keep myself busy, but you're supposed to think, like, okay, this is my first house. Where is my next house gonna be built, right? Like, I'm gonna go build another mansion, another walled off mansion with a super farm and a whole bunch of other shit somewhere else. Like, that's how you gotta think of it. You gotta keep yourself busy. You gotta create tasks that you gotta do, you know? All right, let's make 1 bowl. No, yeah, 2 bowls. I don't need the crucible yet. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I knew I should have made the fucking... This could be trouble. I don't even have a weapon. Well, I have an axe. But these guys are hard to fight, like, normally, right? They kind of lunge. Yeah, we're in trouble. I might have to flee a little bit. I can outrun it. I'm fast. My class is nothing if not fast. But this is trouble. Let's try to lose him on some debris and shit, and then maybe make a spear. I knew I was forgetting something. I totally should have had a spear made already. I'm just happy my class is fast, but I have to make sure I don't fall into a hole that could kill me. Oh, he's still coming, eh? I hope I can lose something this fast. Hey, look at that. I got him stuck in there. It didn't seem to take, but I'm hoping he'll do that thing where he like goes in fetal position and seizes up. I'm trying to finish him with the axe. It's proving difficult. Now you run. Okay. Let's make a fucking spear. Fucking trying to fight this asshole off with a stone axe. Like, there. We got it. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah. Let's make a goddamn weapon. There. Jesus. Okay. I'll make 2 more. I'll make sure we're really ready to defend ourselves if we have to. See you in 2 hours, Chris. You take care for now, buddy. We'll be here when you get off work, ready to chill and grow moss. Let's eat. So, I was today years old when I learned I could fight one of those guys with an axe. Yeah, it worked out. Okay. We have our 2 bowls as well as 2 cooking pots. Let's keep on clay forming. Ugh. Tell you one thing, when we have those cooking pots, we will be cooking with gas for a while, buddy. I have so much grain for porridge. We got a decent amount of cranberries too. I just don't know how long they're gonna last. We have them in a improvised cellar at present. There's a portal to my right. That must be where that monster came from. Hopefully he's the only one. All right. Pretty much out of clay regarding the stuff I want to make. And my last playthrough taught me I really only need 1 crucible if I produce in bulk, right? Like, you don't need 2 crucibles, not really. Not unless you're making 2 different things, which is seldom the case. I kind of want to kill that wolf. It's making me nervous. I don't have any armor yet. Oh, God. What was that? Weird. Oh, he doesn't... Oh, there it is. Fucking guy was waiting till I was, like, most vulnerable. I'm just taking cover here. I can keep working as long as I take cover. We're getting some daylight now. Shit. Nice. Okay, that crazy legs is seizing up. Gives me a moment to focus on him. Beautiful. Yeah, that wolf is making me nervous. Okay. We got some of our clay forming done. I'm gonna want to immediately get started on the cooking pot and shit. Let's make a new shovel. Let's move over one more. Yeah, like here. The fire won't spread from here, I think. Two bowls and two cooking pots. One for making an oil lamp and another bowl for eating. Okay. So today we're going to want to build a shelter. We're going to want to make a little panning hut. And 4 more clay products. Gonna make damn sure it's all fireproof. Okay. Not seeing much for like huntable boars in this area. All right. The only thing that we're gonna get started right now, I think, is the cooking pot and maybe a ceramic vessel or 2. It really depends on how many sticks I've got. All right. Grab some peat. Okay, we have 3 ceramic storage vessels, 2 cooking pots, and 2 bowls coming in. It's a start. Not bad for our first night here. Okay. Wow, I had exactly enough, apparently. Exactly enough peat. That wasn't intended. Okay. Fresh for 4 days on those cranberries. 4 days is not bad, buddy. Not bad at all. Let's deposit the dry grass. The fire starter I can delete. Deposit the bow and arrows. Equip the knife. Low fertility soil and gravel. I'll take the bone. We can use it to make a tool. Seal that up. And I'm gonna make 1 more of these reed chests. And we'll use that for our panning shelter, which we are now going to go and build. Thinking we'll just make it over here by the copper mine. It's nice and close. But I will need to go get some sand as well. Which we did find sand at the other lake. I didn't necessarily see any sand over here. We'll see what we can do. I should also really try to... There is sand here. I should try to find some animals to hunt. If a wolf was to come at me through the tree line into the water, he's crazy fast in the water. So my only chance at surviving that would be going deeper into the water and trying to, like, swim down. So here's hoping that a wolf doesn't come at me while I'm in the lake. Okay. I need some food. I didn't even think about that. What are you? Indigo milk cat. You poisonous? No, you're not. Let's eat. Grab the resin. The gold drop milk cap is poisonous, pretty sure. Yep. But the almond mushroom is safe. Same with the bearded tooth mushrooms on the side of that tree over there. Okay. What about these? Green cracked Rasala. It looks poisonous, but it actually isn't. All right, now, the next item on the agenda. Hi, sweetie. How's your day going? Frustrated? Yeah?
I got no have nothing.
Okay.
So I have to.
Shit. Yeah. Panning shelter and sand, which we were gonna do before we got hungry, but now I have more food, so let's go do it now. Apparently I can use gravel also, if I wanted to use gravel for panning. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear some of these trees out of the way, but we need sticks anyway. And we're gonna need the wood also for our charcoal pit, so it is what it is. We clear this out, we make the area more, like with better sight lines to get in and out for our panning shelter. Okay, let's cut these both down. And let's eat some mushroom lunch. Yeah, it's just a coconut. I was gonna, just leave them for you. No, it's all good though. But you don't like coconut? Yeah. Okay. No, it's okay, sweetie. It's all right. I love the early game because everything that you do is a valid thing that has to be done, right? Like right now, I'm gathering sticks. I'm gonna need those sticks for all the clay products that we want to produce. I'm also trying to work on clearing an area for a panning shelter. We're gonna need that panning shelter in order to enter the Copper Age, right? I still need to go grab a whole bunch of clay so we can actually form the clay products. Like, everything has value in the early game, and it feels like you always have something of critical importance to do. It's not like the late game where you have to be creative and try to find out ways to keep yourself occupied, like building a new house in a new place or anything like that, right? The early game is autopilot entertainment. It's you always have something more you gotta do. You're always busy, always grinding. Kind of like RuneScape. People say they don't like grind in games, but RuneScape was successful for a reason. 99 woodcutting is a meme for a reason. It's like, bro, I will happily sit here and stare at this character swinging an axe at a tree for like 200 hours, but don't ask me to sit in school and learn something. You know, it's weird, but it makes perfect sense. Like, we're getting a lot of sticks here at this oak tree. It's nice. That's an enormous oak tree. I don't know if I'll be cutting that one down. All right. Let's head up. Get more altitude. Have better access to the leaves. But honestly, all wood is valid wood right now. Charcoal pit. What time is it? 12:28. We got plenty of time to set up our panning shelter. Plenty of time. We're doing a great job so far. And I'm gonna try to do in this playthrough what I was hoping that I would be able to do in the last one, which is I want to try to survive an entire winter, getting all of my fruit nutrition from honeycomb, from bees. Instead of relying on wine and having to get drunk at regular intervals, right? But it is going to involve making far more ceramic beehives than I had in the last series. God, we're going to want at least 16 of them. I'm hearing a wolf howling in the distance. But that's part of the reason why I want to do all of this simultaneous stuff. I want to improve the sight lines around where we're going to be panning, so that I'll be able to see predatory wildlife before I enter the panning shelter and corner myself. You know what I mean? It'll help us out. There's still branchy leaves up there. Let's get up there. Not many. All right, let's head down and gather all the sticks that are piled up down there. I'm gonna want to gather all this dirt on the way down, though. Otherwise, it's just gonna be fucking floating dirt for the foreseeable future. There's a lot of sticks down there. Oh, yeah. I think we're pretty much done with the stick collection, and we did it while setting up a good place to go panning. That's how you do. Fucking multitasking. Alright. Now we gotta cut these suckers down. I probably need more axes. I'll make 2 more flint axes. And whatever ones we don't break by actually felling the tree, we will definitely break by making the firewood we'll need for the pit kiln, right? So. Everyone had a RuneScape girlfriend, yeah. Oh, buddy. Yeah, RuneScape was special growing up, man. I made several RuneScape accounts over the course of my lifetime. Some as recent as just a couple of years ago. Alright, let's cut these down. And then maybe just this pine tree right here, and we're good. Okay, beautiful. Now this one. And then we'll build our panning shelter right here at the shore, and I'll just have to gather some sand. Okay, this bone axe lasted for a lot more than I thought it would. All right, rock solid. There we go. Let's plant these tree seeds on the way home. I can totally plant them around the panning shelter, because let's be real, that thing's only going to be useful for a little while. I'll just replant these here. Grab those berries. All right, here's our little camp. I'm gonna go ahead and set up my little charcoal pit right here. We don't need to cut nearly as much grass for this. We won't need as much square footage as we will for like the clay. Okay, now we can start dumping our firewood in here as we get it. That's fireproof. Gotta get rid of this grass. Let's go out one more. Just to be sure. In case grass can, like, spread. I'll destroy all the grass up to 3 blocks away. Okay, there we go. Got a nice little charcoal pit here. And a bunch of firewood. Oh, that is so nice. With the firewood stacks being double the size, it basically means that, you know, one stack completely fills one of these slots in a 2-deep pit. Anyway, we are gonna need more firewood, but we made a lot of progress on the pit. A lot of progress. And we're down to 1 axe. We won't rush that. Now, I think I'm panning tonight. I will need the pan, and we're gonna have to build the shelter still. Deposit those, as well as the dry grass. We have a shitload of sticks that I can barely even deposit. Making stick piles is not that efficient. Let's just grab the cranberries and start eating those. Get rid of the bone arrow for now, deposit the other stack of sticks. Might want a few of those, though, for my own personal use making tools. Oh, wow, I actually had a shitload of cranberries in there. I had no idea. Okay. Let's grab this, put it on our back, collect the pan itself, and the torch right there. We'll have our cooking pot soon. Let's go build that panning shelter now. The new beginning is going wonderfully, sweetie pie. Absolutely wonderfully. How are you doing? Well, I guess I already know how your day is going. I got the inside scoop. I hope that your work contacts you soon so you can stop thinking about the vacation day bullshit that's going on. All right. So the water's right here. The sand we can place right there. So, water, space, place the sand. I need one more row forward for a gate. I stand here. Gonna be a little alcove right there for a storage chest. And the roof. Okay. Craft the gate. Got it. May as well swap out this floor, make it consistent. Okay, now I need to get a bunch of sand, but we do technically have our panning shelter ready. Let's grab the chest and put it down right there. That's our panning chest specifically. That torch down, and let's grab up a bunch of this sand here. I haven't found a single animal to hunt yet, with the exception of all the animals that we ran past in the very beginning of the game. Hey, Zuzi, if I take a little coffee break, you want to sit down and have a coffee with me? Would you like that? I would like that. We don't need any more than a stack of sand. Although technically the stack size might be twice as high as normal now because of the bigger pockets mod. Nope. Okay. Alright. So we have our panning shelter. It's all prepared and ready to rock. We can use it, even during a temporal storm. When is that temp storm? / next temp storm. Okay, it's in 3 days. The hell? That's sus. Stop chasing us already? Either that or it started running away, I guess. Alright. Well, I don't want to be in the woods with a wolf I can't see, so... Now, we can start panning. I will have more storage very soon. Very soon. We have a copper mine right here, which means we don't need to gather... Oh my god, that's a lot of monsters. Which means I don't need to gather nearly as much copper in order to be done. Grab the resin. Yeah, there's high rift activity right now, so they are everywhere, dude. Let's eat a little bit of these cranberries here. There's 2 hours left before we have better storage, so I might actually spend the rest of the night and try to gather more clay. Nice. I have such a hard time throwing spears at those guys when they're seizing up on the ground. It like never works. It goes through them. It's weird. It's like their hitbox completely changes when they're on the ground seizing up. Maybe I need to throw the spear where the creature was before he started seizing up, rather than aiming directly at him. You're treating your foot pain now? True enough. Right on, Susie. Please, yeah, make me a coffee, and I'll come over and drink it when it's ready. I'll sit down with you and chill for 5 minutes. It goes pretty good, de facto. It goes pretty good. We have found our promised land. It's a beautiful little spot. And right now, we're doing the early game grind, trying to get things situated here. Little by little, you know, enjoying ourselves. We're not at the top of a mountain, and I don't think we're gonna have goats or whatever, but like, you know, we're doing good. If I do want goats this time, I'll probably have to create like a box trap and try to catch some babies or something. How are you doing today, de facto? sleepy, you just woke up, you need a coffee, buddy. Do you guys remember that guy named Buttcheek from the other day who was being a douche? Like, being really condescending? He commented on one of my videos. It would have been, I guess, 13 hours ago now. And he said, you install a lot of mods to make the game easier. Your channel name is Discipline Before Dishonor. What are you doing? You know, tell me you're bitter about but getting put in timeout without telling me you're bitter about getting put in timeout. No, some people's psychologies you can just read like a book, right? Fucking guy. I honestly think he might have been like a sociopath or something. Like, genuine. He didn't seem like he computed like a normal person, you know? All right, let's make another shovel real quick. Finish off these cranberries. Caffeine gives you panic attacks? Shit, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. You should be my guinea pig, de facto. You should try a few things for me, and we should document the changes in your panic attacks and neurological status over the course of a few weeks trying those things. Are you up for it? You could be like our channel guinea pig to test out the efficacy of certain habits. Specifically, like, you know, you wouldn't agree to anything without hearing the fine print, so here's the fine print, all right? I would want you to take cold showers for a week. Freezing cold showers once a day, every morning for a week. And then, also, I would want you to fast every day, skipping breakfast and lunch and only eating dinner. And I would want to find out what the long-term results of eating that way and, you know, doing that, you know. What the fuck is... Oh, we got a crazy legs. Because apparently, intermittent fasting can actually help with even, like, huge mental problems like schizophrenia and bipolar. Which is pretty crazy to think about. It'd be pretty funny if all the drugs we were sold were completely pointless, and in actual fact, it was as easy as just eating less and taking cold showers more. All right, beautiful. We have a lot more storage to work with now. Inventory woes are over, and I can also start making quality meals at this stage. Shit. I might have to get out of here right now, though. Let's grab that. Deposit. Oh, shit. I have to deposit more stuff, but we're just not really getting an opportunity to do it because we're constantly being harassed by shit. Nice. Deposit, deposit. No, I need the sand. All right, let's go. I gotta go to my panning shelter, but I also have to leave a torch here for finding... Oh my god. Jesus. Fucking crazy legs is fast. Oh yeah, don't do that. Offhand, and then bandage. I see my panning shelter's light. All right, close that, and we're good. We can start panning. All right. We're good. Thank you, sweetie. Mr. Toast, be my guinea pig. Muscle cramps, eh? Okay, all right. But I'll bet you dollars to donuts I could make your panic attack stop if you did a strict regiment of cold showers for just like a week. All right. It's nice to be panning and making good progress here. We're gonna start depositing stuff. I kind of wish I had more sticks. I would make a tool rack to hold some things. But at least we're getting stuff done. 1 hour to go, buddy. 1 hour to go, and then you're home free. Those cranberries are only going to be fresh for another 20 hours. All right, we got our first copper nugget. All right, have you tried the ketogenic diet de facto? How familiar are you with keto, huh? Or just low carb in general? Maybe instead of the cold showers, you could quit sugar and carbs for a month and see what happens. We already got 5 copper nuggets, man. It's been a very lucrative, very short stay in here. That monster's still trying to reach us. By the way, this is a cellar. I'm gonna put my fucking cranberries in the chest. And then they'll get a little extension on their shelf life. Wait. For some reason, it just stopped being a cellar in here when I did that? Why is that? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I have no idea why that's happening. Maybe it has to update or something, but... That's really strange. You guys notice that? When I put the cranberries into the reed chest, this room stops being a cellar. That is, I've never seen that before. In my life, I have never seen that before. It must have to do maybe with the sand in here or something. I don't know. I don't think so, though. It's literally just like the room doesn't want to be a cellar once those cranberries are in the chest. It's so weird, dude. Well, now it's going back and forth. Like it doesn't know what it wants. It's having an identity crisis. Or maybe it only counts as a cellar when the wattle gate isn't there. It might be the wattle gate that's doing it. Maybe if I make that rammed earth instead, you know, it'll be different. No way have we gotten 10 fucking copper nuggets already. I've barely been panning at all. That's insane. Nice, we have 20 copper nuggets now in total. Yeah, the wattle trapdoor doesn't seal the room. Let's replace it. All right. So now we have more shelf life on those. Yo, keto's surprisingly easy if you can make good friends with eggs. Yeah, eggs are the secret to keto. You just fucking load up on eggs. Yeah, the main thing that people overlook with keto is a few key nutrients. They overlook magnesium, they overlook potassium, omega-3s, and vitamin D, right? So as long as you're making, and honestly, eggs have all of those nutrients in considerable abundance. So if you just eat a few eggs a day with runny yolks particularly, you're fine. Like if you like runny yolks, and then it's just a simple matter of making sure you get enough protein that your muscles don't shrink as a result of the, yeah, 1 meal a day ketogenic diet. It requires some specific parameters, but holy shit, did that ever do wonders for my brain a few years ago. Oh my god. I just heard like 4 wolves howl at the same time. I got a whole bunch of nuggets all at once, now we're not getting any. Oh, don't worry, Toast. I'm not interrogating you, buddy. And however you live your life is however you live your life. It's all good. Let's eat a little bit. All right. I might want to get out of here now and focus on forming some clay products. I could start making some meals too out of the grain that we have, really helping with the hunger situation. These cranberries will apparently last for another 3 days in a cellar. Yeah, even just like skipping breakfast and having lunch is totally a-okay. Let's deposit these. I'm gonna place the bony rib cage and harvest it, get the bones out of it. Deposit the gear, the peridotite. Clear quartz I will take. And then we will ditch our pan in the water. Put that here. And then we take the cranberries. Okay, let's go. A successful night of panning. Peter panning. That's a tiny copper vein, but I'm hoping I can find just a few rocks down there and it'll make the rest really easy. Coffee is ready, eh? Alrighty, I will be right there, honey bunny. Let's make our first meal. I said meal. All right. With our storage situation upgraded, we're gonna have a much easier time keeping ahead of things here. Got more rammed earth in there. Let's put this in there. Grab our torch and refresh it. And let's make some porridge of any type. Just it's not flax, because flax is bunk. Fucking bunkness. All right, 6 servings of rye cranberry porridge. And I'm pretty sure that 3 peat will be enough to get it cooked. All right. So, let's... Do I want to build a little shelter? I suppose I should, eh? Like, having some place to just hang my head would be nice. Some place that is... 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that way I can place a torch in the middle and it'll have the required distance to light up the whole base. Yeah. So that's the diagonal range of that other torch, and then... There we go. And then the corner is gonna be 1, 2, 3. Corner's right here. Wait. I made it a little too wide. We just got to narrow this wall up a tiny bit, and then I'll go enjoy my coffee, and I'll be back for continued adventure. One, 2, 3, torch. This should be completely spawn-proofed now. Yeah, with just 3 torches. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, we're back, guys. We are back. Now, we have the basic dimensions of our quote-unquote house done. It's about time I built one. Fucking day 5 of the first month. Looks like our porridge is ready. All the flowers have been removed from the dimensions of the home. Clean up the inventory a little bit. Alright. Let's eat. Cranberry rye porridge. That's what I'm talking about. We do have more blocks in here. 25. Okay. We're gonna need more. At this stage, we need more dirt. So let's go get that dirt. Right on, Plasma, right on, buddy. It's good to see you. Damn straight's gonna be a vibe now. How are you doing today? I need a new shovel. Let's make one. It's gonna be nice to have a place to actually, like, live in. You know what I mean? Like an actual, like 4 walls and a roof. You really can't beat 4 walls and a roof. It's gonna be nice. All right. This might be enough to actually finish that roof. There we go. Let's see here. It might not be enough, but we'll see. There's a baby wolf right there. I need a couple of wattle gates. God, this house is 15 blocks long. I'm gonna need more dirt. And I have to just figure out where my cellar's going. Shouldn't be too hard. I could actually get rid of this and just sort of box this in as a little cellar. The light would reach up to here. So I can get rid of this. And then make a narrow cellar kind of like right here. Yeah, then we don't need as much for the roof over here. Or the walls. Yeah, I could probably finish building my house if I just grab this shit up. We can afford to have a nice tiny cellar. It doesn't need to be super big. It can basically just be like 2 slots for a couple of ceramic vessels, right? So I enter the cellar from here. We'll go like this. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I can have 2 ceramic vessels to the sides, and then I can have a gate that leads out. So I have like a back door, right? Yeah. The wattle gate, however. Right. I would need like an airlock. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, we won't do it this way. We're gonna move these walls in. Yeah, if the wattle gate could insulate a space, then I would totally do it, but it can't, so. There we go. Now I'm just gonna need 2 hay blocks to close that up, and we can finish the roof and the rest of this here. Okay. Let's grab this ceramic vessel right here. And that's gonna be our pantry for now. Put a torch above it, and then we can seal it up like so. Yeah, and this entire place should be spawn-proofed with just 2 torches. 2 torches is all we need to spawn-proof this space. We can manually move our storages in here. Let's get rid of all this grass. We don't want it cluttering up the floor and shit. The Great Lime Borax Adventure. I am doing okay, Plasma. I'm doing all right. Yes, I did die, Jesper. Yes, I did, to a mining cave-in. Yeah, it was rough, buddy. It was rough. But you know what? I was excited for the next series, the next attempt, honestly. I love this game. I'll play it another 1,000 hours. There's 10 drifters in front of the... You're hiding in the trader's house, eh? I don't like the Better Traders mod. I'm kind of conflicted about it because I feel like I used to feel so much better being around a trader before they had the new models. The traders would usually have storage in a bed. Now they seldom do, right? Because of the Better Traders mod, I might be shooting myself in the foot by using it. All right, there we go. Let's put everything in the cellar. Beautiful. Fresh for 19 hours. Yeah, those cranberries aren't looking too good, buddy. 15 hours. Well, that's not a very good cellar. All right. Gravel. Rammed earth down there. Low fertility soil. Make more. Okay. Delete the dwarf furzy. Dry grass. Let's start carting things in here. And I'm gonna want like a back door to get out of here. Right here will do. Yeah, fair enough. Put that on my back and grab this one. Let's go in through the back door. It'll be quicker. Oh yeah, it's because I'm hungry. Let's eat. Have some of our little porridge there. All right, another load. Put that on my back. Grab this. All right. We're doing all right. Doing all right. The boosted stack sizes is probably the best thing. The best thing. Like, I feel like that mod is making the biggest difference in my enjoyment of the early game here. How are you doing, Jesper? I feel rude. I kind of forgot to ask. Apocalyptic Rift activity night? Yeah. God damn. All right, deposit those. What the hell's up with this? Something about this cellar is not working, buddy. Now it is. Okay. It's weird. I don't know. It's not updating. What's up with that? That's weird, dude. What's going on here? I'm having a glitch with my cellar. This is very strange, dude. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on with it. It's supposed to tell me, like, it's supposed to update. I don't know why it's not updating. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hope that the cellar actually works, but right now it seems really glitchy, and it might have to do with one of my new mods. I really have no idea. I have no idea. Because it's supposed to tell me here when I leave this open what the time changes to, and the time is not changing, so I have no idea what's up with it. Hang on, isn't there like a phase through the wall thing? Hang on. Console, command, vintage, story, go through blocks. I don't really know what it is. Yo, de facto, do you know what that is? I just hope that cellar's working, dude. That's so weird, honestly. It's like the cellar doesn't work unless I'm in it. All right, well, let's just assume it's working. We'll know in like 24 hours if the cranberries are still there, but if not, we might have to do some bug fixing. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be working. It's sealed up. All right. Hours. Something's really weird about this, man. See, that's supposed to instantly update, and I don't know why it's not. That's not right. There's something broken about my cellar, and it's making me so panicked. How do I fix this? What's going on here? Like, it works when I'm in there, but it stops working when I'm not. All right, let's try this then. What happens if I collect this and bury it? Still doesn't really appear to update at all. I don't know what's going on, man. I have no idea what's going on with my cellars. I'm gonna have to like close the game and come back in or something and hope that it fixes, because I have no idea what the hell, you know? I can't keep wasting time on it either, so. It's like the cellar works while I'm in there, but doesn't work while I'm not. I've never seen this before in my life. I'm gonna hope that just quitting and logging back in fixes it. Because normally if I have this, if I have the ceramic container open, I can actually see the change on the spoil timers when I seal up the cellar, right? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Okay, right now it says 14 hours. We're gonna check at 2000 and we're gonna see what it says then. I don't see why it's not working either. It might have to do with a mod that I like recently installed, you know? Unless there's been an update now, like, that I didn't know about where... No, that doesn't change it either. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I was always afraid of something like this happening with mods. Anyway, we'll just have to hope that, you know, it's working properly. So it says 12 hours now. Maybe these are just too spoiled, I don't know, but I'm just gonna eat them raw. Tired of worrying about it. Let's get some stuff done. So at this stage, I need to do some clay forming. It's weird because when I'm in there, it does look like it's working, right? When I'm in here, everything updates properly, right? And then 6 days. Why 6 days? Oh, that's not updating. You know what? I'm actually starting to think that it is working, but the problem is that it's not updating the visual of it. So I think that's probably working just fine. Let's toss those cranberries in there. And let's start doing some clay forming. Yeah, it might be that I'm just overthinking it, but before, I know that when I left the ceramic inventory open and I sealed it, I could see the change. Now I can't see the change, but I'm just gonna assume it's fine. And we'll find out soon enough. So I have 3 ceramic vessels. I'm gonna want 4 more. Let's do all the 3x3 stuff on these 4 vessels. Okay. And then we'll do the autofill of this stuff. And then we can duplicate layer the majority of the verticality on all of these. Yeah, I really wish the tooltip was updating. You know, I really liked that feature because it gave me a way to see the change without having to seal myself in there. But if it's not working, that's fine. It's totally fine if just the tooltip update isn't working, as long as the seller itself is working when I'm not in it. That's what I care most about. As long as it's working, I'll deal with whatever, right? Like, I need it to work. That's it. If it preserves my food, I don't need to see the numbers change. It was just satisfying when I could. I don't know why I can't now, but... Alright, we can use the 3x3 setting for the rest of these, and then perhaps the most tedious parts will be done. I just realized I accidentally made 5 instead of making the 4 that I needed. So I guess we'll just have more storage. When you're in there, you're placing the blocks to seal the room one block further out. Maybe try that. I tried moving the hay like back and forth. Do you mean like putting the hay right here on the outside edge? Didn't work. But at the very least, even after building all these, the cranberry timer on spoilage did not change. So I think I can safely assume it's working. All right, so we have a second ceramic vessel for the cellar and then 4 more for general purpose storage. More than we'll ever need, probably. Let's get started on producing everything. Wait. Might not actually be spawn proof on the corners. Doesn't yellow mean that they can spawn in? So yellow means they can only spawn during the night, apparently. All right. So technically, it's not really a safe build. I might want to shrink the walls by 1 row. What if I was to do this, huh? Move that over. Well, that covers it. Let's see. But then they can spawn here. However, if I have a 3rd torch right there, it pretty much covers everything. So that's all we have to do. Just make it like that. Fair enough. Gaps of 2, 3 torches. Now, let's keep on making our products here. I need to make an anvil mold, of course. Yeah, tonight and tomorrow are the days of the anvil. Well, sorry, the days of the clay. We're gonna get all the clay forming done. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. Are they at least paying you overtime? I feel like it should be against the law to not pay someone overtime if they're staying over the time that was initially agreed upon. Just one of those working class abuses that always happens these days. Okay, there's the anvil mold. Now, axe mold. Bulk's blade. Let's eat. Hammer mold. Pickaxe. Prospector's pick. Beautiful. Now just... What the hell's a splitter plug? What the fuck is a splitter plug? Oh, that's for stone quarry. Okay, I don't know how to use that yet, so I'm not going to craft those. So shovel mold at this point, right? Yeah, shovel mold. I don't really know how many splitter plugs I will need. That's going to be something we're going to have to discover, like, freshly, newly in this playthrough. All of our molds are done except for we need a bunch of ingot molds at this stage. The crock pots I won't worry about for now. Do you know how those plugs work, de facto? I'll try to do these ingot molds faster by doing the delete the middle method. Fill in all of that. And then delete the middle. You waste clay doing that, but you do get the result, like, you get it done faster. Okay, we have 10 ingot molds. I need a minimum of 15. But it's probably going to be like 16 of them, right? Unless I... well, we'll see. I could do like 2 bowls in that slot. If I want to. I only ever make 1,500 units of something anyway, so... And even then, 15 ingot molds is like the maximum that we need, because usually I need less due to the fact that I'm filling tool molds. That's 14 ingot molds. Let's make one more. All right, 15. And then I need to make more bowls. 2 of them. And then I think all of our clay products will be sufficiently formed. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing. I think we have everything. We have the crucible already. I didn't even use the watering can. Raw croc mold? What the? Where did that come from? Oh, that's for making the metal crocs. And how would I go about making the metal cooking pot? Metal pot. Missing lid. Alright, looks like I might make it at the anvil. Okay. Let's try to set up our kiln area. I need to get more food, though. Yeah, that still says 18 hours. Like, I think we're good. Fresh for 9 hours in my inventory now. Fresh for 3, well, fresh for 2 days, fresh for 3, that's with the, okay. It's hard to say, honestly, really hard to say, but we'll assume it's fine, I guess. I mean, those cranberries are pretty low in condition, so. Hello, King C. How are you doing, buddy? There we go. Now, let's get things set up here. That doesn't look like granite gravel. That's weird. Why is that like a different color? That's weird. All of this used to be gray. What in the world is going on here? Oh, Control L. I had the lighting thing on. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is happening? We're good, we're good. That's funny. That, even for me, that is good. All right. Put those in there. Oh, I can't actually put bowls with the ingot mold. That's stupid. That is retarded. All right, whatever. Yeah, that's shitty. That should not be the case. You should totally be able to put a couple of bowls in there. That's just dumb. Let me guess. I can't, like, put the bowls first and then put the ingot? No. That is so stupid, dude. Okay. I'm gonna have to make one more ingot mold, as well as 2 crocs, I guess. I have 2 bowls, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 in total for oil lamps and, you know, other shit. So that should be fine. We don't need more bowls made. Yeah, I'll make another ingot mold. There's the vessels. Make one more and get mold. I was wondering why I made 16 in the last playthrough, even though I only needed 15. And this was exactly why. Fucking funny. Alright. There. We'll make 2 more bowls for that. Need to extend the fireproofing area this way. Now we need to make sure all these tiles are sufficiently roofed. Hey, sweetie.
I ordered it.
All right, sounds lovely. Thank you. Okay. I think these are all rainproof now. Not 100%, but I think so. I'd say so. Yeah, I don't really see any gaps. Alright, let's get all this ready. Except I need 2 more bowls to put in there. Very true, King C. Very true. Yeah, digging up is very dangerous. I thought it was safer because I was in gravel, but clearly not. And if a cave-in does happen, the best thing you can do is stay still, because I'm pretty sure what happened was I was walking to the left. Like, I walked to the left while the cave-in happened, and I'm pretty sure that made me get damaged multiple times in a row by the same blocks. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna need more dry grass at this point. Yeah. And I'm just gonna extend this wall to be extra safe. I've heard rumors that on a windy day, fire can spread 3 tiles. I think it's full of shit. But if it isn't, I don't want to pay the price for, you know. Yeah, okay, there we go. Get rid of these. I guess I'll just plant them. Don't really need to delete them. Okay, let's cut the grass inside our... No, we already got that. Alright, fair enough. Let's cut the grass over here. Anywhere, really. Like, just around the base. We already have a shitload of sticks. I highly doubt that we have enough, but we have a lot. I have the equivalent of like 3 vanilla stacks of sticks. Nearly 4. And if all goes well, then by day's end, I should have my clay products firing as well as my coal being produced. Charcoal, right? We already have most of the wood that we need in there. Alright, we can add dry grass to 8 more of these. We're almost done with the dry grass portion. I only need 30 more. Definitely gonna make sure that I stock up on dry grass before winter. It is way harder to collect in the winter time. Because of the snow everywhere, you have to remove the snow first in order to get the dry grass underneath. All right. There we go. Now it's about the sticks. We literally have enough sticks for all of that. That's beautiful, buddy. I didn't even need to grind for them. We got it done ahead of time. All right, now, I just need some peat. We may need more, but we do have a lot. Oh, buddy. We had most of what we needed, to tell you the truth. Yeah, we are almost done. You see how quick we were able to set that up with all the preemptive resource gathering that we did? That's beautiful, dude. What was that? I picked up something. I don't know what it was. All right, there's peat there at our feet, but I don't really want to terraform that. We're gonna gather the peat up here. So far, I have not managed to hunt any animals. I'm about to be hungry as well, which I only just now noticed. There's no white cur ants there. Hold your horses, I'll get you some lunch. What a guy. Anyway, that should be enough peat to finish and have some fire fuel left over. Maybe I can... What is that? That's a baby wolf. Yeah, let's go get some food. I'm gonna need to designate some time to hunting animals. I gotta find like boars or something, you know? Yeah, our cellar is definitely working. Like 100% it is. Let's use one of our bandages, get our health back, topped up. God damn, it's all ready. Do I think that all of it is gonna work properly and that some of it won't burn out? No, I'm pretty sure that some of this is not gonna finish, but if that happens, we're just gonna generate whatever was, you know, I'll use creative mode to get it. Yeah, sometimes when I light this many, one or two of them will glitch out, and then when all the rest are finished, it'll be as though I never even lit that one, right? Oh, okay. De facto, thank you. I'm gonna take a look at that description. I completely forgot I even asked about that. You're trying to remove a giant chunk of stone. The size of the stone block you can remove is dictated by the metal tier of the plugs you are using. So say you're using a plug that can do a 4x4x4 block. You want to place the first 4 plugs on the bottom of the front face, and then you place the other 4 on the back of the top face. Then you pound them all in with a hammer and it will drop all of the plugs and stone blocks. Take your stone block back home and use one of the stone quarry chisels on it with a hammer in your offhand. The type of chisel you use dictates the type of blocks that you get from it. The wedge chisel gets you laminar bricks to make into brick blocks. The rough cut chisel gets you the rough stone blocks that you would get if you did the vanilla relieving technique, and the finishing chisel gets the polished stone blocks. The rubble hammer gives you the little stones you get from mining it normally. Interesting. What about cobblestone? Is there like a could I get cobblestone blocks from it? I don't know. I don't think I want to build my base out of cobblestone this time, but just for the sake of like asking, could I get regular cobblestone blocks out of the quarry mod? They're easy to craft anyway. And I suppose if you could use the rubble hammer, then you could just get the regular stones and then make the cobblestone out of it. Alright, everything is lit. It took a while, but it's all done. Now, we need to get more wood for the fire pit over there to make our charcoal. I'm gonna cut down this tall ass pine right here. Not this one, because this one has resin, but there's a ruin down there. I don't even think I can finish this tree with one axe. I'm gonna need another axe anyway to make the firewood, so I'll just craft it now in case our current axe doesn't have the durability remaining. It's a pretty big tree. All right. We should be able to finish our charcoal pit now. So we'll have every clay product going and the charcoal pit. I'm gonna need a little bit more wood to finish it though. Let's just cut down this guy right here. All right. Potential meteoric iron here. It's hard to tell at present, but there could be some. Not really sure. All right. The fire pit is ready. Charcoal pit. Let's light it. Okay. There we go. Charcoal pit's done, clay products are done, and now it's just panning and making our tools. These cranberries are only fresh for another 4 hours, so we gotta try to use them up. All right. I'd like to try my hand at hunting a little bit and then pan by night. We need to try to get some hides and fat, like for sure, you know? And I don't really want to gather too many of those berries, to be honest. Not yet. Although it would suck if the raccoons got them instead of me. Granite sand, then granite boulders. Look at that. It could be a lot easier to build our house. I'm just hoping we find some wild animals, man. Like a bear, or a wolf, or a boar, better yet. Nice fatty boar. Not seeing much. Not seeing much. Anyway, I will gather some cranberries because they keep well. The blueberries will leave. I'm hoping to come across like a family of boars, you know? But so far, man, the promised land is pretty shitty for animals to hunt. There's a lot of raccoons and stuff, but who the fuck's out here wanting to use small hides? Yeah. And they don't yield much fat. Now, I have heard a bunch of wolves around our base. I could try to hunt wolves in the woods, but that's a little bit more dangerous. Especially since I haven't really made armor yet. Let's cut this fucker down and make a bunch of firewood just for armor production. Right on, Chris, right on. Homeward bound, buddy. Homeward bound. All right, I can make armor as soon as we get home. Grab the resin, and more resin right here. That resin on all sides mod is so convenient. I love it. I see a bear. That's a start. Let's go grab it. Looks like it's chasing a baby rabbit or some shit. God, that's funny. Gonna fucking kill this thing by throwing spears at it while it runs after a baby rabbit. That's right. You come at me. Okay. We have a little place here that I can fight it out in the open. Almost done. It's our first animal that we can hunt. I'll take it. Our first sizable animal, anyway. Still not dead yet. Still running away. Alright, we got it. Finally got something. 15 bushmeat. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to use the fat to oil the hide, so we're not really gaining anything. Let's eat these berries here. Just about to spoil anyway. Alright. We at least got that, though. You know, it's pending armor for our head and boots. Head and feet. We have a lot of stuff here progressing quite nicely. Make our armor. Boom. We're now more protected than we were before. Let's try to keep on hunting with the daylight that we have left. I need to get medium hides. I need 2 medium hides for every fat. That way I spend 1 fat, I get 2 hides, and I can make 2 animal hide bags per fat that way, right? Oh, I think the food's here. Oh, goddamn. Thank you, hon. Oh, I'm gonna make my second coffee soon here. Thank you very much. What's that? Thank you. We got kebabs, boys. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Plenty of blueberries around. Not really seeing any wolves or anything, though. Or boars, or goats, or anything that we could hunt and kill. Hang on, I'm gonna close the game. You know what I think is going on here? I'm firing so many clay products at once that it's actually causing me, like, frame drops. I think that's the case. Yeah, because this started when I had my... Like, when I first started the charcoal pit and my clay pit. I'm getting, like, these intermittent sort of, like, stutters. And I think it has to do with all that stuff I'm doing. I guess we'll have to wait until that stuff is done and then see if the intermittent stuttering goes away. God, another fucking raccoon. As if I haven't seen enough of those already. This is rough. I may as well start hunting the raccoons because they're at least, like, fat. You know, if I kill them, I get fat for them, and it's easy to outrun them for killing. Hey, another bear. Hey, another bear, another bear. Come on. That's kind of sus. Hi. What are you doing? That spear is broken. I'm also getting hungry, but I brought food. I don't even know if I have enough spear durability to kill him. We'll see. Seems doubtful at present, though, doesn't it? Holy shit. I should not at all be trying to do this. I guess we could just lose him and then try to, like, run back and finish him off. After I've had a chance to craft another spear. Yeah, we'll do that. No need to try and, like, risk my life trying to kill a brown bear with an axe, right? It was I who attacked you all those years ago. Yeah! Oh, buddy, that was dope. Fucking dope. I didn't even get enough fat to process his pelt, though, unfortunately. Alright, we have to start heading home. It's getting dark. I can't really hunt any of the raccoons. It's just getting too dark. If it wasn't getting dark, I'd be like, sure, let's hunt a bunch of raccoons, try to get a bunch of fat, but given the time constraint, I'm pretty much gonna have to get out of here right now. But at least we were able to kill the bears. I do see some wild animals over there. I think they're wolves, though. Let's make more spears. Yeah, that's a wolf. It might be my ticket to some more fat, more pelts, etc., right? I'm close enough to home now where I know I can find my way back, so... there's a lot of wolves just sort of like tripping out, moving sporadically, unpredictably. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm pretty scared to be here. I don't know where they are, and there's dense vegetation everywhere. It's a shitty place to be. Especially with it getting dark. Okay, we got that one. I don't know where his family went, but we can try to track them down later. Now, I need to go get some food. And we gotta start panning. I have 20 copper bits already, so that's one tool. I also found a copper vein, surface veins, so we really only need 40 bits. Let's make this bear hide into a pelt. Grab those. I would need 2 more in order to make porridge out of it. I saw more red currant bushes over here, and I'd imagine I can locate them pretty easily again. Or we could find enough black currants to make ourselves a nice porridge. One more of either bush and we're fine. Make a 6 serving. And I might want to rotate my torches in the base before I start panning for the night. Come on, give me just a little bit more. A little bit of berries, doesn't matter what type. Here we go, perfect. Take those. Maybe we'll make some white currant porridge later. All right. Oh, and the white currants. Deposit those. Boom. I'm gonna need a new campfire in here. All right, porridge coming in. Let's refresh the torch durability everywhere in here. All right, time for me to start eating in real life and in the game. Got a beautiful tortilla kebab here, guys. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. The black currants might have a longer cooking time. I don't think that would have finished if I had left it in there. All right, that's our meal for the next little while. Let's head over to the panning shelter. I don't need to find the shelter itself. What I need to find is the body of water around it. Should be like right here. Seal ourselves in, grab the pan and the sand, and let's get busy. Oh, sorry, Chris. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a funny misconception. But it's all good. I knew it was something like that. Something harmless, you know? I knew you weren't celebrating our death. I know you were invested. That was one hell of a house that we had. We got so lucky, right? Like finding the goats and shit. But I also got like nothing from the goats. It takes too long for you to be able to actually get milk from them. It takes way too long. I might actually mod the animals to make it so that you can breed them in like 5-day intervals instead of like 30, right? Wonderful, sweetie. Wow. The sauce, man. It's the sauce that gets me. I'm okay. Maybe if you can't finish, then I'll try one. the elk, you have to wait a year. You have to capture a baby elk, and then you have to feed it for an entire year. At which point, it's tamed, semi-tamed, and you can try to break it. Well, those are a few of the things that Minecraft got right. I love being able to just stick a saddle on a pig, put a carrot on a stick, and ride that motherfucker. It's not effective. It's a hell of a lot easier than fucking catching a baby in a crate, bringing it home, waiting a year while you feed the fucking thing. And you should totally be able to find wild dogs. I also feel like there needs to be other types of mounts in this game that are not so hard to get. Like, where's the donkeys, right? Oh yeah. It's got that deep fried Asian taste. Oh my god. I wonder if the camera picked that up. I bit, and there was like a little semen splooge of juice that just like fountained out of the bottom. I shit you not, I've had cum shots that looked exactly like that. I'm okay. Thank you. If you want some kebab, just let me know. Oh. Deep fried Asians? No. No. Oh. I was thinking earlier how it's funny that, like, when you get Chinese food in America, it's just like deep fried chicken wings and ice cream, you know. You go to like a Chinese food buffet, it's just a whole bunch of like food that isn't even Chinese. It doesn't come from China, it's not customary to eat it in China. They just sell like rice and fried chicken wings and they're like, yo, this is Chinese, what?
They would completely stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Serve as
And then you actually go to China, the only thing that's on the menu is like deep fried household cat, like whatever rodent they found in the alley out back. I'm joking. I know. All right. We are most of the way done. I have 34. Oh, shit. I actually had my torch in my offhand that whole time. Okay. Metal parts. Quartz chunk. All right. Deposit that. Grab the rusty gear, I guess. Deposit the sand. And let's get out of here. I need to try to hunt more wolves today. More animals, doesn't matter which. Oh. There's a deer. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Well, this is gonna be pretty much my first red meat, if I can get it. Yeah. We have a shitload of bushmeat, but I don't even think I want to cook that. Fucking takes forever. You use so much fuel. Anyway, I can make myself a new pair of pants out of this hide. And then save the fat. Yeah. I'm just happy we found something to hunt. Let's go back to base and deposit. And hope there's more where he came from. Even our Mexican food isn't Mexican food. It looks like all of our clay products are done. The charcoal might be close too. All right. Let's make a serving of hefty red meat stew. Deposit the remainder of our red meat in here for now. Deposit that. We don't need these rawhide trousers right now. We'll deposit them too. Let's get out there and let's try to hunt. I can't tell how much longer is left. Oh. Rammed. Wait. That was weird. Did it just finish? I think the charcoal literally just finished as I was looking at it. Okay. So we have our charcoal done. We're gonna run around the lake this way today and see what wild animals we can come up with. We got bees aplenty in the surrounding woods. I already have 2 brown bear hides, so we'll be decked out in bear armor pretty soon. Bony soil. That might be my ticket to some candles, among other things, so I'll take it. "14 flax fibers. The fibers fuse to the hair. "5 rice seeds. Oh, I just got a copper knife for free. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of bony soil right here. We can get a good stockpile and, you know, spend our nights trying to pan it. 7 soybean seeds. Let's eat these blueberries. My inventory is filling up pretty frickin' fast. I need a new shovel. I'll ditch that. Equip this axe instead. Still got a little bit of room. I don't know how the hell we're gonna get enough fat for our mechanical stuff with a population like this. This is rough, buddy. It's rough greens. Oh, there we go. We got a couple of wolves around. That's right. Come on. I need what you got. Wow. All right. We gotta try to finish these guys off. I see them both. Got him. A medium temporal storm is approaching. Got it. Very nice. We needed this. Both of them. 2 hides. Not bad at all. That means I can make my medium bags now. That's good. Alright, let's go home. I'll harvest the coal and, you know, bring all of our charcoal, clay shit inside. I'm actually gonna need 1 more fat. I didn't get a single fat from either of those wolves. It's kind of shitty. Alright, I got a serving of meat stew. It doesn't look like too much of our coal got ruined this time. Nice. Are soybeans amazing? I mean, I know that they're like a protein yielding vegetable. Gonna need another shovel. All right, the first batch of charcoal is finally done. And our total yield is 84 of it. And I have a shitload more storage. I'm okay, sweetie. Save them for yourself for later. Yeah. Oh, I hate picking up ceramics. You go to right click to pick it up, it's like, you have to crouch down to place that. It's like, I don't want to fucking place it, retard. I want to pick it up. Oh, I love it. I hate it, actually. I don't love it at all. Alright, there we go. All of our ceramics are nice and neat, well put together. We're ready to make all of our tools. Very nice. We're gonna leave that here, because honestly, when it comes time to make the bee shit, right, we'll be happy to have it. Finally got some protein nutrition. Now, I'm gonna try to hunt a little bit more before the storm starts. I'm hoping to get one more fat, because then I can process my 4 medium hides into pelts to make animal hide bags with. To meet that end, I could literally kill a fucking raccoon and potentially get a fat. We'll see what we can come up with in the short time available. I'll probably want a pan during the storm itself. There were a bunch of wolves over here yesterday, but I think I killed 2 of them just earlier. Oh. Hello there. What have we here, Gandalf Stormcrow? Well, definitely a couple of wolves. Holy shit. Grab the spears. I think we weakened him to the point of making him flee already. But landing a shot on this terrain would be hard as fuck. Yeah, stop like right there. Not quite what I was hoping for. All right, buddy, come on, come on, stop, stop, stop. Fucking bushes I'm gonna start a forest fire up in this bitch soon. Let me guess, he just killed himself with fall damage. I don't care as long as I can get a fat. Like, we need the fat. Fuck's sake. Alright. Stupid wolf. No one cares about you anyway. Alright, there's one more wolf over there, one more chance to try and get a fat. Yeah, that's what you get. Thank you, sweetie. No, I'll save it till later. God damn, I can't get a fat from an animal to save my fucking life. Let's eat these blueberries. Anyway, I don't have long. I'll have to head back to base when there's about an hour left. I'll have to deposit, and then I'll have to run to the panning shelter. I can't take that. Alright. Yeah, I couldn't even... Oh my god. Couldn't carry the fat home if I wanted to. Let's grab this and let's head home. Fucking brutal. At least we have those 2 bear hides. We have the promise of good armor soon. And that means something. Feels good. I love you, baby. Those hides will last a while. You can hang on to them. I highly doubt I'm gonna manage to get a fat, though, before this temporal storm starts to happen. Right now, I can't even find fucking raccoons, so... We'll seek out a wild animal up here, but given the terrain, it's highly unlikely I'd be able to kill it if I found one. Oh, you know, this might be an untapped wellspring of fertile land with a bunch of wild animals over here. I don't have long, I have to head back to base, but I figure I'll, like, take a brief little peek over here. The first thing I see immediately is just a shitload of plants to harvest. An absolute fuck ton of them. Raccoon. Give me fat. Give me fat. You're a female. You're fat. Fuck yeah. Alright, come on. Fat. Fat. Fat, yeah, yeah, boy. Fucking fat, yeah. Alright, let's get back to base. Are you gonna give me another fat? Please frickin' do. No. But at least lightning struck once, right? I gotta get home. I don't have long before the temporal storm starts, and I have to organize my inventory, put the fucking pelts down to dry, right? Like, we got a few things to do and only an in-game hour to do it, which really isn't that much time, so... I'll visit the cellar first. Still have plenty of food. Now let's seal this up. deposit those. Grab the fat. Oil the hides. We have 4 of them. Done. And we're good. Let's head over to our panning shelter. I was really hoping I could have had, hang on. Alright, we'll figure it out. I have to be able to stop a couple of spawns in there. I was really hoping that we would have already had, another fat to make our animal fat light source lamp, because that's pretty useful for stopping spawns during the Temporal Storm. I'll grab one of those. We gotta get in the shelter right now. And I gotta try to spawn-proof the damn thing. Seal that. Put that right there, this right here, collect that. Put the dry grass in the water. I can't put a dry grass right here. It doesn't work too well because of the hitbox, but I think I could put like a tool rack there, and that would work. And then, yeah, that's it. There. I don't think anything can spawn in here. We better hope I'm right. Anyway, after this Temporal Storm, I should have the copper that I need to make our axe, pickaxe, and hammer. We have a surface vein over there, and we might be able to, like, snowball off of that, you know? I only need 6 more copper nuggets before it becomes possible to make those tools, so. Scary part is, right here where I'm placing the sand, it's technically possible for something to spawn there if I leave it vacant too long. So, for the very last pan on a block, I'm gonna want to replace the block first and then sift through the sand in my panning. How's the coffee today? I'm still waiting to make my second coffee. The first one was fucking dope, though. All right, we have one more serving of the blackberry porridge. There's panning? Wow. I don't really know how to use the Napsters for panning. I don't really feel like I need to, though. Panning is a very temporary early game thing designed to get you to your first metallurgic age. Doesn't really need improving. It's a perfect system. It's supposed to be boring. It's supposed to be shitty. Hell, if I get 10 more copper nuggets, I could make a third tool. 9 more copper nuggets. Do the trifecta holy grail. Make my pro pickaxe and hammer. In this playthrough, I'm excited because I'll have to do the smithing myself, right? I won't have the cheat code of Napsters with the smithing. I disabled that earlier today. All right, the storm seems to be waning. And you know what I can do? There's actually a few copper bits right over there where the surface node is, so I might be able to get like 3 from there. Something. So let's try to get 5 more copper nuggets before I leave this panning shelter. It's gonna be scary to leave because it's gonna be dark, you know? And the thing is, we won't know for sure that everything dangerous to us has despawned. Like, God forbid a nightmare shiver rolls up on us. That could kill us in 1 hit, I think. It does like 30 damage. If it hit my armor, I might live, but I have 2 unarmored pieces of my body, so. Okay, the storm is over. Yeah, I can't leave until I no longer hear shiver noises. Yeah, I can't leave until those noises are stopped. Our hunger's going down. I'm just gonna eat right now. Boom. I didn't finish the entire serving, but... And this time, when I'm building my farm, I'm gonna make sure that it's like greenhouse viable, you know? I'm gonna make sure I'm within the limited, like, the dimensions, right? Understanding how greenhouses work ahead of time is gonna be pretty helpful. Same with understanding how to properly build a windmill setup. I know how to properly do all the windmill stuff now. Without exception, I understand all of it. I even know how to hook up the pulverizer, so... we're good. And our animal hide bags are currently coming in. We got that done. Just barely. We have like no fat, but we got it done. Metal scraps. I'll hang on to those. Apparently they can be used to make black dye. I don't hear any more enemies out there. They might be sufficiently despawned. And I have enough copper, actually, where I can just go ahead and make a third tool. So we'll do hammer, pro pick, and pickaxe, and then it doesn't matter what we happen to find in that surface node over there. It won't matter at all. Okay. Let's leave that behind. Deposit the sand in here, grab the torch. Oh, shit. Well, great. Now my torch is out. I'll make a fire starter and then relight it. Fucking hell. Alright, we got it. Let's get it lit again. And let's grab all of our shit off the tool rack here. I think we might be okay regarding monster spawns. Let's finish this porridge. cook the red meat. It'd be nice to get our protein score a little bit higher. Deposit the clear quartz. And it's finally time to make our tools. Oh, 59 copper nuggets. I need one more, but I know where to get it. Where is that copper mine? Should be right here. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I put a little block down where we grabbed that nugget. Might help us to find more. Okay. Red meat is done, and let's start melting down all this copper. There's the crucible. $300 units of copper. As we say, preheat with peat, then we'll add the charcoal to finish the job. Okay. We'll make some porridge after, when we're done melting this stuff down. Let's grab our molds. We need pro pick, pickaxe, and hammer. There, may as well try to make it look nice, right? Let's refresh these torches. Alright, now I need a pair of tongs. I'm not really sure if I'll be able to find vines in time, but we can use cattails if we need to. Not really seeing... Oh, vines. I need one more. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be finding a third vine. At least, not as easily as I'd hoped I would. Alright, I gotta call it. Yeah, I'm not gonna run around with my dick in my hand out here. I'm just gonna use cattails. There we go. All right, prospecting pick, done. Pickaxe, done. And hammer, completed. Let's make a little tool rack for here. And now let's make some porridge. Our next batch. Another resin. Anyway, it looks like I might have been correct earlier when I assumed that the reason why I was getting frame stuttering was because I had so many clay things producing all at once. It would appear that was the case. Because it did kind of stop after all that shit finally finished. Maybe I can set up and subsequently populate my skeps now. I think I'll do that. I mean, we're gonna need fucking 12 of them, right? It's something we can do where we know we're getting something done, right? And then it's just a matter of making my ceramic clay shit. Yeah, the ceramic beehive. Anyway, we now have enough flowers. I'm gonna take a look at a couple of the beehives in the area and see which one looks more conducive to having the bees spread. I think there was one over here. Which is hardly conducive to spreading because it's so high. Let's check the other one over here. There's a couple over here. We're looking for bees that are nice and low to the ground for simplified spreading. Theoretically, I might be able to make it work with that one, but I'd prefer to remove the theoretically angle. Perfect. I'm gonna gather all of these. We'll lay our flowers down right there. Yeah, this is ideal. Yeah, this is very ideal. Okay. Kind of ideal. Let's knock out a little bit of the ground right here. It does show how many flowers are nearby, right? I think so. Yeah, on a wild hive it does. So we're gonna bury these flowers underneath. All right, that's my way out. Let's place these. All right. There. I buried all those flowers underneath it, and those are actually still gonna count. And now I'm just gonna fill this in with the dirt. We should have a bunch of dirt left over too, which can help us in other ways later. All right, that is a good amount of flowers. It'll update soon, the actual quantity of flowers. Let's try to grab a whole bunch of these before I need them, right? Usually easier to farm these with a scythe, but given that we don't have a scythe, we're gonna do it the usual way. Let's eat these mushrooms, try to increase our vegetable score. Now we're just gonna need a shitload of cattails and a shitload of clay. Not really a shitload of clay, just a little bit. But I'm gonna want to fill up 16 skeps. It's quite a bit. Delete that. $36 more rammed earth. Deposit. Grab that. Equip. Get rid of the stones. Right here. And it looks like our tools are now done. We are full-fledged in the Copper Age. Should be pretty easy to stay there now. So now we're gonna go over here to where we found that copper vein before, and we're gonna mine it, and then we're gonna get as many cattails as we can in the surrounding bodies of water. Might want to bring some food there, tough guy. Yeah, we got to go back. Grab the porridge that we made. Good day, Jack. Good day, buddy. How are you? We've had a busy day so far, but we have made rapid progress. Yeah, let's grab this porridge. Okay. Eat it. There we go. No longer starving. Let's deposit cattails for now. We'll bring back more. And we don't really need the hammer or the pro pick at this stage. Nor do we really need this knife, but we will if we do plan on harvesting a bunch of those cattails, so. All right, let's seal that. Put the torch down. And let's start looking for some copper around here. God, I'm so glad we don't have soil instability. It makes this stuff so much just simpler. I'm okay with using it. Simple's not a dirty word for me. When the antithesis to simple is more annoying, I don't really mind it. It doesn't, you know, it makes it easier, but it doesn't make it easier in the sense where it's like a skill check, right? Really wondering where that copper is. I was confused when I was watching Nil Hero the other night because he made it seem like he was looking around a surface copper vein, unable to find the copper, which led me to wonder, like, can a surface copper vein fail to have copper, right? Like if you find bits on the surface, does that mean that there's a chance that there won't be any beneath that area? Right now, I have no idea. Like, maybe I need to go grab the prospector's pick. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, we found some copper. It was just really deep in there in the stone. And this should cover us for a bunch of new tools. Sometimes they are much deeper than normal. Indeed, indeed. God damn. Yeah, I shouldn't be so apathetic. I shouldn't neglect my structural stability, right? It's still a critical part of the game that I have to be cautious of. I can't afford to be lax. So let's break that. And then put a little dirt block right there. Yeah, you gotta start from the top and work your way down. That's the only way to do it with, like, relative safety, right? Hitting a block with air below it is what's most likely to cause a cave-in. Alright, now there could, theoretically, still be more copper here. I don't know. But I am kind of convinced that we got the vast majority of it at this point. And that anything else we find would just be a trace amount. I will still take a brief little look and see, but I'm not expecting to find much else here. All right. Yeah, not seeing much. All right, let's get out of here. I am content with that. We got a whole bunch of copper now. We don't have enough for an anvil, mind you, but it's a good start. It's enough for replacement pickaxes, prospectors picks, hammers, whatever we need, right? All right, let's head back. And actually, no, we're not heading back yet, because I need a whole bunch of cattails in order to make our skeps, which will then populate our ceramic hives. I'm going pretty ham show on the bees this time to see if I can completely ignore winemaking in this playthrough to maintain our fruit nutrition in the winter. And let's use a bandage here. $16 per skep, which means if I want 16 skeps, $256 cattails. Jesus. But, you know, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of return. It's also going to take us a while to actually shape the clay object. Oh. Like, shape the ceramic hides, or hives and stuff. Where the hell'd that spear go? I have no idea. Oh, here it is. Okay. No idea where those deer are now. Oh, there they are. It's dangerous as fuck to engage something like that in an area with so many hills and bushes, though. If they retaliate, it could spell trouble, right? All right. Yeah, the beautiful thing about honeycombs is that you don't even need to do anything with them. Like, you can squeeze them out for wax, sure, but you're better off just to like, yeah, you need the wax, but in terms of food, you may as well not even bother with drinkable honey, because you lose so much of the nutrition when you turn a honeycomb into honey. It goes from 300 to like 80. It's ridiculous, dude. You lose the vast majority of the nutrition when you squeeze a honeycomb. The vast majority. It's insane. And yeah, you could argue like for jams and stuff, but then you're just taking like, I'll bet that if you take like the same, I'll bet you get more fruit nutrition from a single honeycomb than you do from a single serving of jam. Right? Like, it's a net negative to even bother making jam. Which is really weird when you think about it. Alright, we are officially using the copper knife that we found in the vessel. We'll have faster gathering times for now. Luxury living. Let's eat. Pretty slow going getting all these cattails, but at least we're getting started early on our bee setup, right? I'll shit a brick if I can ever find like a couple of boars out here to hunt. All right. Now, those deers are over here, but the chances that I actually catch them and successfully hunt them, slim to none unless I can lure them to a more open area. We got some more sap up here. Inventory's looking pretty damn ragged. Let's get rid of that granite rock. I don't need it now. I'll need them later, but I can get them all at once when I do need them. Well, strangely fortuitous, we may actually be able to hunt these. I don't know yet, but we'll certainly try. They don't look like aggressive deer. I don't think they're actually capable of aggression. Oh god. Never mind, I stand corrected. Fucking beefy. Holy shit, he had a lot to offer. Alright. We need fat. The large hides. Oh, thank God we got the fat. The large hides I can just make a shirt out of. Let's equip our torch to secondary. And I'll do this. I'll put stuff in the crafting grid, and then we can sprint home with that stuff in the inventory like this. All right. We're doing really good. Really good on the cattails that we'll need for our beehive setup. Now, I already have leggings. We're gonna make rawhide mantle out of these 2 hides. There we go. Got an outfit. Let's deposit that meat for now. I'll eat those berries. Finish off this meat stew serving. I can theoretically make my bear armor now. I would love to try to find that deer that we passed earlier, though. Make a 3rd spear again. Unlikely that we locate it, but we will try. It's around here somewhere. That's a rabbit. Last we saw was... it was around this batch of ruins. There it is. Alright, we got it. Not bad. Creature weight, decent. Come on, give me like 2 fat. Fuck. Alright. Either way, we'll be able to use those to get our protein score increased to a considerable degree, which is something we've wanted for a while. Alright, we oiled 2 of those. Looks like I can make my entire suit of bear hide armor now. So let's deposit our prim armor in here. I can make 5 servings of hefty red meat stew. Very nice. Okay, bear hide armor coming in hot. Here we go. I'm gonna need more rope. I'd prefer to use vines for it instead of using cattails, since we need the cattails. So we'll keep our primitive armor on for right now. And I'll temporarily deposit these in here until such time as we're ready to create them. Deposit the fat. I can't believe we only have 1 fat, dude. That's crazy. I have 22 resin, but 1 fat. I'm doing all right, random. All right, buddy. Hell yeah. Having a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Good start to a great adventure. All right, let's crack these open. Total yield is 108 copper nuggets. All right, there's another lake over there where I can get some more cattails, but it is pretty dark at this point. So what do we do when it's this dark? I suppose I could go get some more clay. We need to re-up on our clay supply, and I could make all the beehive shit that I'm gonna need, right? Like the ceramic stuff. I'm gonna put 1 more peat in there just to make sure it finishes, and then I'm gonna go get some... I'm gonna make some torches first, and then I'm gonna go and get some more clay. All right, here's our little clay deposit. Let's add some light. Make sure we're not fumbling around in the dark. It is gonna take a lot of clay to get done what we gotta get done. Let's take a look at how much exactly. So 22 and 7, that's 29. I'm gonna need 29 times 16 clay. 464 clay, which really isn't so bad. Anyway, guys, I gotta start my coffee now. It's getting a little too late. Be right back. All right, I need a timer. Let's go 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna do a good job of securing our honey supply now. Winter can be pretty rough. You want to try to do as much preparing for that first winter as possible. The more honeycombs I can get, the better, right? Same with flax. The only thing that really sucks about wilderness survival is there doesn't seem to be any way to check your elevation, not even with console commands and stuff. I'd like to know what my Z coordinate is, right? Like how close to sea level am I? But I tried doing the whole control F3 thing and I couldn't see. We're getting there. Here, Wolf. I don't know where the hell it is, though. certainly wouldn't be wise to try to hunt it at night. The visibility's not a problem if I lay out a bunch of torches, but at the same time, like, it might start raining and my torches might go out, or he might run away and it would be really hard to find him and finish him off in the dark. All right, we have 400 clay. I only need a little bit more to be done. I have some at home too, so. All right, be right back. So at 4:50, I take my coffee and drink it. It's pretty late coffee. I do wish I had started to prepare it sooner. Anyway, we now have enough clay. Let's get out of here. Grab our torches. I'd love to have a serving of that hefty meat stew, but I gotta eat this first. All right, now let's spend the rest of the night trying to make our beehive shit, ceramic hives and whatnot, right? We gotta do 16 of these. It's gonna take a hot minute, but... And then we gotta do 16 honey pots. We'll get it done. Alright, so an L shape. That's what I can do the 2x2 with, is the L shape. Fair enough. If none of you know what that means, I'll show you on the next one that I do. I can do the 2x2 on an L shape. Alright, this is what I mean. So, not this one, but when I have like a single row to do, I'll show you. It's right after this. So even though there's only one row on all the sides, there's always two sides that you can actually, like, you can use this 2x2 grid and go like this, right? I just did 2 with one click. I go all the way down, right? And then this way. And it just sort of, it saves you time. You can't do the same thing on the top line or the right line. And if you're standing over here, then it's gonna be, you know, it's not always the same. You have to find out the axis in order to do it every single time, but it does save you time if you just sort of do a quick test run, find out what the axis is, and then use it. Especially if you have a lot of repeated constructions to do. See? It just sort of, it gets that done a lot quicker. And then Napsters, of course, will finish the rest. It does beg the question, though, what's faster, when I do the 2x2 grid thing, or when I just use Napsters? I really have no idea. Alright, now I am going to make a shitload of skeps and leave them over there where the beehive is in the hopes that they start filling up. We're gonna deposit the clay. We'll do our clay forming by night. We got more than enough clay to shape everything over time. Grab the meat stew. That's what we're eating for a while. Okay. Yeah, let's craft some skeps and bring them over. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly where it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. All right. It's got 53 flowers near it, which is perfect. All right, we have 8 put down so far. I can make more. All right, we have 12. I only need 4 more skeps, and then we'll have the total amount that I need. But I might want to build a fence around this to try and make sure that things like, what do you call them? Raccoons. We don't want raccoons to be eating these, right? Fucking them up. So they're gonna spread. They'll gradually spread. We have plenty of time. And those are all sitting on top of the flowers. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I need 4 more. And then we're good. Wattle fence. I'll need to leave a little bit more room for like 4 more hives. All right, that's the dimensions that we need right there, so let's fence this in. Definitely gonna need more fences. And this is honestly just a precautionary measure, right? Because I don't want raccoons ruining our effort here. And I'm placing all the fences a minimum of 1 block away from the beehives because I don't want them to feel like cramped and be unable to populate. Yeah, we'll need to get more of these fences going. All right, so what we'll do is we'll go around the lake and we'll gather a whole bunch of cattails for the remainder of the skeps, and we'll grab sticks on the ground as we travel around the perimeter of the lake. And that should give us enough by the time we're done. I heard something over there. I don't know what it was. Sounded like a huffing noise, like a breathing noise. Every 5 sticks is another 8 fence segments, and when the skeps are fully populated and we're ready to transfer them to our base, we can reuse the fence as well. Collect it, place it elsewhere. Alright, I have enough. I have enough cattails now to make the rest of the skeps. I just gotta make sure I have enough sticks to make the rest of the fence. Oh yeah, we don't get 8, we get 5 every time. Fair enough. Let's plant this right here. Hey, copper bits. Marginally sus with the wolf nearby. But I mean, I guess if I close myself in there, it wouldn't be too dangerous. Alright. One thing I can do to save space is make 4 horsetail bandages. Okay. Well, the more low-hanging fruit copper we find, the less we have to go deep underground for. I'm kind of hoping I can avoid having to go deep underground without a bucket, you know? It's more dangerous. Usually when I don't have a bucket, I just try to tunnel down to copper by using existing bodies of water type thing. It usually works. I hope we hit pay dirt soon. There we go, pay dirt. Got it. There's no telling how sizable this node's gonna be, but we'll get what we can. And let's eat. Our protein score is looking pretty damn good right about now. I don't know if we're gonna find anything else here, copper-wise. Yeah, there's a little bit. Okay. And it looks like there's more still. Nice. We're hitting what I think is the meat and bones of the vein. Amazing how this is how much copper you can find in a, like, underneath a surface deposit where there's only like one rock with copper bits in it. You know, that one rock foretold a hell of a lot more underneath. Certainly wasn't no paltry sum. Alright, put that there so I can destroy this without a cave-in happening. Certainly didn't have finding this much copper on my bingo card for today. Oh geez, it just keeps going. Alright, I think that'll just about do it. We got 42 chunks of copper. Let's head out. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. That was very nice. Highly lucrative and very unexpected. Let's go finish our B-skep area. Still need more sticks. We'll get more. Let's make the final skeps. I need 4 of them. There. I have 16 skeps placed here. That will do. We just got to make sure that they're fenced in and protected from raccoons that would try to take them. So let's go over here to this tree and get some sticks. We'll get a lot of branches from a maple. And it won't take much. All right, there we go. Pretty sure that's enough. More than enough. Boom. Nice. Okay. They're all safe and ready to be populated. The raccoons have no way in there. I may simply want to widen this a little bit, though. Make sure they can't, like, make the jump. Do a triple Lindy over the fence. Because if they can eat one of them, they can eat all of them. We got to make sure we're covering those. Yeah, this should be fine. All right, let's go. Those will fill over time, and they'll spread as well. These ones will fill and then spread into those ones, which will spread into those ones, etc. Now, I just need to continue working on the clay skeps themselves. And we got a shitload more copper that we can use. So let's deposit the unnecessary items. I have to start a farm, but we're working on getting a saw, so I have a bucket for that. Let's grab the hammer. Crack this open. 173 nuggets, not bad at all. Let's amalgamate that. So I think I can definitely make myself an anvil now. It takes, I think, like 45 in each inventory slot. Let's put that in there. Yeah, 900 units of copper is the exact amount for an anvil. And then I'll try to wait until I have 120 copper nuggets. That way I'll be able to make 6 more ingots for a total of 15. Yeah. So let's grab our pro pick and let's see about getting that done. I'll deposit the spare fence here. The peridotite stone we will use to manufacture paths later. Can't make my animal hide bags yet. All right, let's go get a reading around here, I suppose. Actually, somewhere with water would be more ideal. Where I can make myself an elevator down. But we are way ahead of the game for bees. I've never focused on bees this early, right? But I want to. I fucking want to. All right, distance mode. So, according to this, we have native copper 95 blocks away. Hematite 23, olivine 37. Bismuth 41. Cassiterite 119, so not much here that I'm very interested in. But we'll travel this way a little bit, around the lake, and we'll continue to get readings at strategic locations. Quartz and olivine. I think I'll just do the distance mode here. Native copper's even further now, with cassiterite being 73 blocks away. I might be able to find it down there. Cassiterite is now 72 blocks away. "42 blocks away, that's pretty fucking close, actually. Maybe I should look for that. "41 blocks away. "37. Alright, I might be able to find cassiterite if I go down right here. And then, you know, we could bypass the copper anvil and go straight to the bronze one. So let's create a little marker here, and then I'll go make another pickaxe. And I will also try to locate... So what? It's on the other side of the big lake by all the bushes. Easy enough to remember where that is. Alright, we got some poultry that we can cook later. Let's eat. Yeah, honestly, if I get cassiterite, I don't even think... I could literally make the tin bronze anvil, as well as making a whole bunch of ingots and a few tools in tin bronze also. So that's what I should do, is I should focus down the tin bronze. That Better Prospecting mod helps quite a bit with finding the important stuff. It really does. Hey, I can make my animal hide bags now. Although I have kind of a cattail shortage, we'll have to wait. Where do these go? In here. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and make a new round of each tool. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll make a second campfire too. We could use a second one. All right, let's make a serving of chicken stew and start melting down 300 units of copper to make another round of tools. Pickaxe, pro pick, hammer. And since we're gonna be here a while, let's grab the clay and start making more of this bee shit. I definitely think it's faster when I do the 2x2 method. It does seem like it's worth it. Let's grab our coal, and I have to cook one more piece of chicken here. Remove that peat, probably isn't necessary in there. And then, yeah, coal. Should be able to get away with just 2 pieces of coal, maximum. I'm gonna go pour my coffee now. Think that's gonna finish, but just in case, I'm gonna throw a little peat in there. If the temperature falls too much, then it just immediately bottoms out and you lose all of it, so. Make the pickaxe, make a pro pick, and make another hammer. We're always gonna wanna have another hammer on standby. We're gonna be burning through them a lot now that I'm not basically cheating by using the, Napster's mod for smithing. It's so good that it's basically cheating. It turns you into a hell of hammer. tomorrow, we're going to go back to that mine location and we're going to try to get our hands on cassiterite so we can skip the Copper Age once again and go straight to the Bronze Age. Oh yeah, right, my coffee. All right, I'm going to go get that now and quit delaying it. All right. We got the coffee. All right, I have made half of our ceramic hives. Half of them. We need 8 more, and then we also need 16 honey pots. No one said it was gonna be easy, but mass production requires this. Let's just hope we get to enjoy it, right? We don't want to die, like, right away. After doing all this, trying to set up our beekeeping area, you know? Trying to set it up early so we could have a whole bunch of honey before the turn of the season. We got monsters abroad. 30 slots, holy shit. Anybody watching, if you'd like to play on the channel Discord server, or sorry, the channel Vintage Story server, we have a multiplayer server up. If you guys want to join, there are open slots available. It'd be a great place to meet new people, learn the game, share an adventure. Damn straight. I can't believe we have a channel server. All just because Chris was like, you know what? I'm choosing chaos today. Right on. It's actually the first time in the channel's history that I have given somebody credit in the description for something other than being a channel member. I always gave people credit for like being channel members. That's the first time I've ever given somebody credit in the description for something other than that. Which is pretty huge, because like when I give people credit in the description for being channel members, it's like I'm giving them credit for putting food on the table, right? All right, I only need 4 more. It goes by a lot quicker if I do it like, I lay out 2 of them at a time and then I go bit by bit. Oh, the second cup of coffee always tastes so much better than the first one, because you're crashing out, right? You're crashing after your first cup. You need that caffeine pick-me-up, and it just sets you right. Oh, I love the feeling. Oh, yeah, we're almost done with the actual ceramic hives. And then we just have to do the honey pots. 16 of each. It's a tall order, but we will literally have bee-based food security, you know? And if we live long enough in this playthrough, then I will try the Langstroth hives, but that's going to require that I basically live long enough to move to a new location, which will at least require surviving the full course of winter. But we have dreams. We have dreams, we have goals, and I'm really looking forward to it. Okay. I was really hoping to try out the expanded foods mod, but it just seemed wildly chaotic. You know, like it had one of those disclaimers like it's not my fault if this breaks your game. And I was like, no, I'll pass, you know? Yeah. No, thank you, Chris, thank you. Yeah, God, what is it, like 32 mods? It gets up there, dude. I was surprised with my own experience where it's like at first you're all modest and you don't want to stray too far from vanilla, but then the more mods you try, the more you realize just how great they are, and now I think we're at something ridiculous. Like I'm playing with like 35 mods or something. We have a lot, dude. All right, let's grab more clay. Okay, we are officially done with the ceramic hives. We're done. Oh, buddy. We have 16 skeps that are gradually being filled by a wild beehive. We have new copper tools available. 16 ceramic hives, now we need 16 honeypots. Ditch that cooking pot right here for now. And let's work on those honeypots. All my mods plus some, eh? The honeypot does take a lot less effort than the ceramic hives did. But I would say that the ceramic, the honey pots are more annoying to make because you have to switch modes more often. It's like every single layer you have to switch to a different mode. I don't like that. I know it's just pressing F, but it's, you know. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do a whole bunch in batches. And today's goal is we have to try to get Cassiterite without dying. Easier said than done, because right now I don't have a bucket. Oh yeah, let's just do all of these first. Yeah, this way I won't have to switch modes as often, right? I'll do all of these steps and then all of the next one. Yeah, that's way better. Because then you're not pressing F every single time to switch to something else, right? Something's shooting at us, but it ain't gonna hit us, I don't think. Coffee. My drug of choice. You know what's a hot take? If somebody is playing chess, right? Let's say somebody's playing chess and they drink coffee and it makes them play better. Does that make coffee a performance-enhancing drug that should disqualify them from the chess tournament? It's one of those, it seems like a non-issue, but when you think about it, like, caffeine creates a really unleveled playing field in any, like, intellectual sport, right? Because it augments brain capacity. Hey, sweetie. Zuzi, I have a question for you. If somebody is in a chess tournament and they drink coffee and it helps them to play better, then shouldn't they be disqualified for using a performance-enhancing drug? Isn't it, though? It's just neurological instead of physical. It's a really tough, like, we never think about it, but technically, right?
I don't think it's,
Maybe.
no,
But does it not increase work productivity?
like a person who takes steroids is gonna get
I guess, yeah.
coffee before it's match.
Well, for some people, it could make or break how well they play. That's the...
Yeah, but no one says you can't.
I know.
Or it doesn't.
Indeed, they're creating their own disadvantage, but shouldn't it be a rule that you're not allowed to test positive for caffeine, because then you're relying exclusively on your intellect without a boost from... Because caffeine does boost cognition. It does.
It does, but not in that significant of it. And you could
Well, it heightens
argue-
focus.
You could argue, though, that some chess matches can go on for days, and after you have caffeine, so you would have a couple and then you crash.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah.
So, no. Because then anybody who's on a regular addicted to caffeine
Like,
a
drug,
long-term
yeah.
withdrawal in order.
True. Check it out, babe. I made 16 ceramic hives, and now I'm making 16 ceramic honey pots to put on top of them. And I already have 16 reed skeps getting populated by a wild beehive as we speak.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I'll have like a massive honey start.
Have the exciting prospect.
Oh, sweetie. I know.
So excited.
But you know what? Hold on to the fact that tomorrow's your last day before a 4-day weekend. And it did end up being a shorter week. With some headaches included. Yeah, guys, I didn't tell you this, but Zuzi, she applied for vacation days. Yesterday was one of the days she applied for. And she got approved for vacation, like basically right as soon as her shift began yesterday. Like they approved it when she was supposed to be at work already. So she had to get contacted by someone today in order to like get her vacation day refunded because she was at work on a day where she was granted vacation. It's fucking Amazon, right? They fucked the dog on approving her vacation till like the very last minute. Fucking, you know, no big deal. Multi-billion-dollar company, they can't fucking process a vacation. Oh, we do need a coffee emoji. That's true. Holy shit. Ideas much? Hang on. Text document, coffee emoji.
What frustrates me is that they approved me for 2 days of vacation, and now I got one, which was
Yeah, I know. All right, guys, we're gonna finish crafting these, and then we have to go underground and try to get some cassiterite. We're almost done crafting them. We're not gonna set them up yet. Like, we're not gonna start firing them yet, but... It does seem a lot less tedious with my idea, where you just do, like... You do them bit by bit, you lay out a whole bunch, and then you do it like step by step on each one, so that you don't have to switch modes as often with like the clay voxel distribution. All right, now we just fill these in with the Napster's setting and we're good. My base is extremely cluttered, but... Assembly line style, exactly, yeah. It does make it seem a lot less tedious. But now we have 16 ceramic hives and also 16 ceramic honeypots. And if we get cassiterite by the end of the day, then buddy, we're cooking with gas. We really are. I've been, however, fundamentally unable to find any vines whatsoever. I keep hoping we'll find vines to make rope, but I'm probably just gonna have to make the rope out of the cattails. It seems that way, like if I want to make my bear armor, right? We're getting kind of screwed regarding that. All right, we have plenty of food left. Let's deposit the clay. I'm probably gonna need to make a new, let's keep that. I need more cattails, yeah. I want to go get some more cassiterite, but I mean, my animal hide bags, right? I could take those theoretically if I could just craft them. But we'll try to go down into the mine right now. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I have the increased stack sizes after all, so. I just hope there's no nasty surprises. I have to craft my other pickaxe though. We need the other pickaxe at least. Anyway, I can make one piece of armor right now. I think, one. Let's grab the 2 bones, the rope, and the bear head. And I should be able to at least make the helmet. There. And then grab that and make our second pickaxe. Let's go. Hmm? Okay. Bismuth and quartz. Pass. Let's hope this doesn't go south on us. I am digging straight down, hoping to find this cassiterite. It's like 40 blocks down, maybe more like 30 at this point. The short-range pick is detecting it, you know. Yeah, 33 blocks away. Okay, we're kind of like lateral to it. I need to tunnel. Huh. $28, going that way. $26. If there's a cave-in, my one golden rule is do not move. If you move, you make it that much worse for you. Just don't move. Cassiterite 27 blocks away. Previous sample was for 26. $32, much further. $24. So we actually get closer when we go that way. Not by much. $20 blocks away. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer going this way. We'll keep going this way. I'll equip my torch so we can see. My temporal stability is falling. $16 blocks away. We're getting 4 blocks closer every time, which indicates we're going directly towards it. Directly towards it. Really? I feel like the other way, Chris. My second cup it feels way better than the first one. Considerate 13 blocks away. Our previous reading was 16, so I might have to actually turn at this stage. Or it has to do with height. I don't know which yet, but we're gonna find out. "15 blocks away. "10. "9. So most likely now the issue is going to be our height. I don't know if we have to go deeper or higher. 6. Definitely lower. Okay, we have to go lower in order to find it wherever it is. "4 blocks away from this location is the considerate that we're seeking. Alright, it looks like it's just blanket lower than we are right now. We just gotta go lower. But the highest density of it seems to be to my left. Yeah, there it is. So we have reached the considerate. And with that, we are now in the Tin Bronze Age, theoretically, if we live long enough to enjoy it. We hit andesite rock. The Siderite is apparently 3 blocks away from here. Also 3 blocks away from here. Four blocks away. We're further. Most likely we'll find it lower. Five blocks away. What? Five. All right, 2 blocks away from right there, apparently. One block away. All right, height. Delete the muddy gravel so we can pick up what we're finding. As well as that damaged flint spear, very damaged. Uh, 31% temporal stability. Alright, well, there is more around, but I think we're good with what we've grabbed so far. So I'll try to leave the straightest path possible to where there's more. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Fucking deep drifter just guarding the exit. Alright, let's eat. And let's get the hell out of here. Okay, we marked it. Yeah, let's get out of here to a place where our temporal stability might recover. But I did a good job. I was able to get some cassiterite. Alright, our stability is recuperating. And while it's recuperating, I'm gonna go up there, up the hill, and I'm gonna try to find some vines. I've been fundamentally unable to find a good supply of vines the whole time. I'm hoping I can just sort of get some. Well, now my stability is going down. So we can't stay here. I don't know what's up with my world, dude, but it's like vines just don't exist. To any significant capacity. They're like extremely rare. Alright. I got 3. Keep them coming. Yeah, I gotta craft my bear armor. Oh, here we go, finally. The first dense cluster of vines that I have found in the entire playthrough, and it feels damn good to find it. Oh, okay, our sanity's been restored to a respectable level. And now I can finish making my, not the full set of bear hide armor, but I can at least make sure I have a helmet and boots to go with my primitive gear on my chest. We gotta clean up this pigsty in here for sure. Alright. So, where's my bear pelt, huh? Right here. Three ropes, which I've got. 4 bones, which I've also got. And the hide itself. Done. We're now fully armored. We boast considerably greater survivability at this stage. And we got a respectable amount of cassiterite. In fact, just what we have there, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40... God, that's a lot. That's like 2,500 units of tin bronze, so we're good. We are good, buddy. Let's see what that amounts to in the Crucible. I am gonna need more copper to go with it, though. It's 92 copper for every 8 cassiterite. Right now, I could make exactly... I could make 10 units of tin bronze. Or not 10 units, 10 ingots, right? Like 1,000 units. Let's deposit the hammer. Get all this bee shit put into the kiln spaces outside. I might have to do this in 2 fucking batches. God damn. Yeah. That's insane. I'll see if I can, like, extend it at all, but I really don't think I can do everything in one burn. Even if I could. God, the upfront cost of dry grass, sticks, and peat that we're gonna need for that is incredible. Yeah, I can extend it. Considerably. Let's start by expanding the roof here. How far can fire jump in Vintage Story? Yeah, it looks like 2 blocks is just what it is. I don't think we have to worry about increased wind affecting anything. I think everything's got a roof. Everything new, anyway. Except, no, we're missing stuff over here. Yeah. God damn it. Alright, it's one of those moments where there's just a billion monsters everywhere, so I can't really get anything done. I'll have to make more spears and clean up. All right, it's all covered. Pretty sure it's all rain-proofed. Jesus. Yeah, this is fucked. I can't get anything done right now. Not with all this. I'll find another way to spend my time. There's an obscene amount of monsters out right now. I couldn't tell you why, but like it's fucking medium rift activity, but there's 2 rifts near my base and they're just having a fucking smorgasbord over here. $110 and 10, eh? That is 6 ingots. But aren't you spending like 14 more copper and... Huh, hang on. So 110 divided by 6 is 18.3, and 92 divided by 5 is 18.4. It looks like your ratio might actually be a little bit better too. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I won't get anything done as long as the rifts are like this. Just monsters everywhere right now. I can't do shit. I really can't do shit. I don't want to sleep either because I feel like that's a poor use of my time here in the early game, right? Anyway, I should make another meal. Because theoretically, if I take your advice de facto, then I could do my anvil with a little bit extra. 110 and 10. So like that. And then how many units does that net me in total? 1,200 units of tin bronze. That would allow me to do the anvil and a few more things. Yeah, an anvil and 3 more things. That's like a hammer, a pro pick, and another pickaxe. Made of bronze, no less. With the anvil already being crafted. But I need a saw in order to start the farm. So I think I'll do a pickaxe and a hammer but then save myself an ingot for making a saw. But I would like to have 2 ingots though. Shit. I do wish I could make just 1 more unit. If I can find some copper, then sure. But I mean, you know, with all these monsters around the base right now, good fucking luck. I'll try to go seek out a potential copper mining site. I would love to find some copper bits just laying on the ground, but I know how unlikely that really is. Native copper's 3 blocks away? What? No way. No fucking way. That's amazing. That was the luckiest thing I've ever seen. Except I need more dirt. I'm gonna leave that torch there so it serves as a waypoint back. And we're gonna head home. I'm gonna make sure my torches are refreshed. I'm gonna grab some dirt, make more rammed earth, and then I can like close myself in there and track down the copper. I can't believe there was native copper just sitting there 3 blocks from the fucking wall. Like, what? Oh? An alloy calculator? I can't see the link that you posted, buddy. But if you put it in Discord, I should be able to go see it. I would love to have that alloy calculator, if you wouldn't mind. Hey, Zoos. Aye. Okay, almost time, eh, sweets? Mm-hmm.
I want to get at least 6 hours.
At least 6 hours.
I want to try my best to get to sleep as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow I am going to put everything into. I am going to be the fastest fucking picker in the warehouse.
Right on. Oh, good.
Because it's gonna be New Year's, right? So
That's when they evaluate who's getting fired.
No. I was gonna say the
New Year's, new you. Yeah.
No, the superstition is that whatever you do on New Year's and around it is how you're for the next year.
Oh, thank God. I'm just gonna stream on New Year's, so I'll be streaming for the next year.
Not all day though. I mean, there's gonna be a party downstairs with the whole family.
I'll attend, but that party probably won't be right away.
It's gonna be in the evening and into the night.
Mm-hmm.
So you can stream during the day, no problem. But if you end around, that would be the best.
Damn straight.
Yeah, because we're gonna have a big dinner as all the family is gonna chill around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You, honey.
I love you too, baby girl.
Oh my God. Hey, look, we got a match.
Yeah, we do. I like the shirt. It's very comfortable. I want more of these.
You have more of them. There's one clean that you got for Christmas.
Oh, beautiful. It's so cozy. This is just like pure cotton, right?
Yeah.
Feels like it.
It's cotton flannel. Like it's flannel made out of
Cotton flannel. And flan. Dun, dun, dun.
pretty cheap at Lidl, so
Right on.
I will find what
All right.
I will come this time.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
Native copper 2 blocks away from there. Likely to be lower. Probably, yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah, it should be alright. You know what? You should probably give it to me now. I will totally forget to have my magnesium. Crash and burn, babe. I'll crash and burn. Mm-hmm. This vein was the... God, this was the luckiest find. I can't believe we located this. How often does that happen? You just go up to a fucking wall and there's copper on the other side of it. I guess in vanilla you wouldn't know, right? Because it would give you a reading for the area, but you wouldn't actually know that it was on the other side of the wall. It's because of the better prospecting that we were able to find it.
Alright, man.
Thank you.
Take the boy. Yeah. What a good boy.
Oh, you're fucked.
Jump.
I love you, though. It's totally fine. You guys know what would be really cool? If somebody put the Darkwood soundtrack into Vintage Story. That needs to be a mod, like music replacements. I would love to hear some of the Darkwood music in this. If you guys don't know Darkwood music, you should look it up and try to listen to it. It is so beautifully fucking creepy. Native Copper's 2 blocks away from there. And 2 blocks away from there. It's gotta be, like, around here, right? Native Copper is 5 blocks away from there. It's gotta be down below, right? Like, I'm guessing. 3 blocks away. And it was 2 blocks away right here, so it's gotta be, like, higher. Let's put this here, so I can dig that down without a collapse happening. At least I think it'll work. Yeah, what's that alloy calculator? Like, for real. Is it in the Vintage Story server thing? I have not been keeping up with this at all. Oh, this is the alloy calculator. Okay, thank you. I'm going to bookmark that, actually. Tin bronze. Okay, that's really useful. Thank you very much, guys. Now, where the fuck is this copper? Four blocks away. Well, that broke. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Apparently it was 2 blocks away, like around here, but I haven't been able to find it pretty much at all. I'm still hoping I'll stumble upon more of it, but so far, no dice. Yep, no clue. Ugh, I don't like that. But it's like I know I have to do it. Let's just do this. I can protect myself against the bulk of a cave-in by preemptively walling myself in like that. Oh, there we go. There it is. Holy shit. I just lost 20 health. Okay, so cave-ins with granite are like a special kind of super deadly. I guess granite is just like it crushes you, right? That was a massive cave-in. We're lucky to be alive, honestly. Oh my god, I'm starting to become extremely horrified of cave-ins. Particularly granite cave-ins. I was more scared of the shale ones, but it looks like you take more damage from the stronger stone types. Like, I literally just stood still and took 20 damage there. Fucking unreal. However, that was an enormous cave-in. Way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. So that's probably why, is that it was just a particularly massive one. With a lot of debris falling on us. It might not have to do with the type of debris. Well, I think that the type of debris does matter for how much damage you take. Like, I think you'll take more damage if granite falls on you than shale. But the number of rocks that fall on you matters too, right? All right. Let's close that up. Make sure nothing can attack me, and let's try to grab all this shit here. We uncovered a whole bunch more, thankfully. Fucking 20 damage from a cave-in. I'm honestly becoming horrified of cave-ins while mining. It seems like that's the one wild card, right? Massive, super long playthrough. The one thing that does us in is a cave-in after 53 hours. Crazy. Anyway, I did manage to secure a significantly greater amount of copper, and now we can fully enter the Bronze Age. It's been an extraordinary episode 1 so far, guys. Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Now, hopefully those portals are no longer going to be around my base and I can set up all the beekeeping shit. Pretty soon we'll have the ability to... Oh, there's the portal. Pretty soon we'll have the ability to do not only the farm, but also the bees, so... Let's refresh these. It looks like the torches don't burn out while you're gone. Like, if you're not within their render distance, they don't actually consume themselves. That's what it looks like. All right, there we go. Deposit the surplus, and now I can do the 1,500 units that I wanted to do. $1,500 units of tin bronze, buddy. We got it. 1,500. So let's preheat with peat, as per usual. Oh, I have to cook that. Holy shit, I left that there. Okay. All right. Let's grab those, collect all the molds, put them away. And then I am gonna go grab more peat while there's coal in here heating all that up. And then with the peat we have, we can cook that. I need food now, though. Hang on. I can finish those. All right, there we go. Let's go get some peat. You can tell that over time, playthrough after playthrough, I get better at cramming more progress into the early game, eh? How long have we been streaming? 8 hours. In 8 hours, I got to 10 bronze. I have 16 skeps being populated. I've crafted all 16 of my honey pots and ceramic hives. We have a shitload of seeds. Like, that's a lot to squeeze into 8 hours. I'm definitely getting a hell of a lot faster with all this. All right, that'll do for now. Let's head down. And I almost died to a cave-in at the end of it all. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Gotta be really fucking careful in the granite, I've learned. Real fucking careful. All right, let's cook that. Got another hammer. Put that here. Stack the peat. And let's try to put these honey pots in. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't even think I have 16 honey pots in here. Oh, wait, I have one right here. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I gotta eat. Okay. Now, we need the ingot mold. Well, ingot molds, as well as the anvil mold. I'm gonna want a pickaxe. And a very durable hammer, as well as possibly another prospecting pick. And it wouldn't hurt to make a Falk's blade either. I want as much stuff as possible, but I will have to be a little frugal. So 900 units. 1100, 1300. What's the most important things, would I say, right now? Well, we definitely want to have a scythe and shears as well as a saw. So 3 ingots, absolutely requisite, like no question. We're fine on storage for a while. Okay, shears, saw, scythe. So that's 1,200 units. And then hammer, Falk's blade, and pickaxe. That's 1,500. Now, is there anything else that I can think of? I can just take a look at the list of tin bronze stuff, and if anything catches my eye, well, no. The chisel can wait. We can totally wait on the chisel. But we'll have the scythe and the shears to simplify collection of various resources. As much as I would love to have a shovel and shit, I would have to not make one of these, which I'm not willing to do. A tin bronze hoe head is a tempting prospect, but I can just use stone ones for those tasks. Yeah, I think we're good. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1,500. Let's make more bandages now. Definitely need more cattails desperately at this stage. All right, let's grab the tongs. I can remove that charcoal out of there and save it for later. We have officially entered the Tin Bronze Age, gentlemen. We've done it. Hello, old fart. We are doing very well, buddy. Having a wonderful time. An extraordinary attempt 26. How are you doing today? In this series, we're going really hard on the bees right away. I've already crafted 16 ceramic hives, 16 honey pots, and we have 16 skeps. Currently working on gathering bees from a wild hive nearby. Lot of stuff going on. We're gonna have a massive bee farm right away. We're gonna be wealthy in honeycombs. Non-perishable fruit source for the winter. All right, there it is. All of our tin bronze stuff. That's gonna be our saw, our shears, and our scythe to assist with resource collection for everything here that needs to be processed. All right, we got rid of the excess slots that we didn't need for the completion of all this. That's gonna take a lot of work to set up. Let's go check on the beehives and see how they're looking. It's been a hot minute, and I am curious to know. Good so far. I'm happy to hear it, buddy. Wonderful. Let's grab these vines and the sap. We know how rare vines have been in this playthrough. All right. Cattails, 100%. Let's grab some fucking cattails. We've needed too many for too long. I need my animal hide bags to have more storage. We gotta have more for making additional healing salves. Okay. So where's my bees, huh? Right over there. Let's see how well they're spreading. A lot of them are not only populated, but also harvestable. Many of them have not had a bee spread to them yet, though. It's happening. It just ain't happening as fast as we'd like. But it's gonna happen. They have plenty of flowers underneath. We just gotta let things go. Bees are scouting for flowers. Yeah, it's happening. Let's just let it keep happening. We did only set that up the other day, so it makes sense it would take some time for it to progress, right? All right, so what's next? Well, we're waiting for the tin bronze tools. We have to let those cool. And then when it's cooled, I'll be able to make special tools. But I need cobblestone in order to make my furnace. How do I make it? Oh, I need the actual cobblestone. Yes, I need cobblestone to make it. So let's just make as much cobblestone as we currently can. The hell? Ah, the other way. All right. Got it? We now have our forge. This stuff is hardening. Okay. Looks like I need more cattails to keep on making those bags. All right. Let's eat. And let's go get more cattails, if we can find any on short notice. It had looked like we left a lot over here at this lake, so I'm thinking we just go back to that lake and we look more thoroughly for them, right? I left a lot over here on the other side of the lake. This copper knife was worth its weight in gold. It allowed us to get quite a lot of extra work done without having to knap more knives to do it. Saved us a lot of time and energy. Even more cattails. We need a whole bunch. Yeah, we might get some fat from this. And I kind of need the fat, honestly. Fuck. Yeah, we've had a really hard time coming by a good supply of fat. I'm pretty sure I have one fat back at base. I might be able to make my bearskin chest piece pretty soon here, now that we've been finding more vines. Thank God. Be decked out in furs. All right, let's eat these blueberries and then craft our animal hide bags, at least as many as we can with the cattails we've gathered. There, we have all of them. I just gotta equip them. So let's move everything over here into the crafting grid. And that's gonna allow me to do just that. Beautiful. Okay, grab everything. And then we can refund these reed baskets. get some cattails in return for them. I now have, finally, I don't think I've ever reached 10 bronze without having my animal hide bags before. We finally have them. 4 more inventory slots acquired. This is a nice little peninsula right here. Very nice indeed. Now, we're gonna want to start working on our farm, which means I'm gonna need a lot of medium fertility soil. So pretty much anywhere I find that, it's like an instant grab. It's time. I'm now able to craft a bucket, which means medium fertility soil is the only thing standing between me and having a farm. Besides, a wealth of sticks. Let's eat these blackberries. All right, I got rid of some stuff and opened up some inventory space. Weird. Yeah, I thought earlier, there was earlier in this stream, Jack, you responded to me like really, really late. And I was like, wait, is he earlier in the stream? Does he need to fast forward to the present moment? Yeah, I don't really know where we're gonna be finding our medium fertility soil, but we gotta keep our eyes open. Anyway, for now, let's just head back home. Our cattail situation, though not great, is totally acceptable where it is. Although, I see what looks like a wealth of cattails across the water. I think I'll go for those. It's a hefty swim, but we'll do it. There's no sea monsters in the game. Yet. No, don't worry about it, Jack. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's all good. All right, let's get going. This knife is almost busted, but I'll bet you dollars to donuts that our tin bronze stuff is finally cooled and ready for use. Let's try to be very careful running through these woods. We know how it can be if a wolf's coming at you and you get stuck on a tree. We don't want anything like that happening right now with things going so well. Eventually, I am going to want to try to cut down a lot of the trees around the perimeter of this lake so that I can safely run around it unobstructed with full view. Grab that. Home is this way. So where the hell are we gonna find medium fertility soil, huh? We'll figure that out after. Once I get all this stuff, all the beehive stuff firing, close that up. Got some seeds. Let's make these tools, and especially the Falk's Blade. Could not be happier to have that. I'm gonna make another tool rack to put on the wall. We're gonna need it. Okay. I'm gonna need one more rope in order to make my bear hide chest piece. The 10 bronze ingots we're gonna use to make those tools that we want. Let's get started on that now. Grab the anvil out of here. Beautiful. Get these heated up. So we need shears, a scythe, and shears, a scythe, and a saw. Let's make a new knife right here. All right. So let's begin. All right. We'll start with the saw blade. I'm gonna have to do this El Naturel this time. Yeah, we are not allowing ourselves to use this. Hang on. / Napster GUI. Smithing. Disabled. Save changes. There. Right on. Now we got a smith for real. It's gotta be constant, like, labor. We have to really try in order to get it done, right? And it's going to consume a lot more durability. And that's what's going to make it feel more real. More of an investment, right? All right, now we got to split all of the excess fluff off of this saw. And if we fuck it up, we literally ruin the tool, so let's not fuck it up. Napster can't provide that level of, oh man, I better not screw this up, you know? Boom. Tin bronze saw, very nice. Continuing on, the shears are the hardest part, so I'll do the shears right now. We gotta be real careful not to fuck these up. It's easy to fuck up a pair of shears, it really is. And put yourself in a position where you no longer have the voxels required to finish it. We'll start with the easiest part, which is the ridges along here. And then fill that in. actual smithing is a very fun game. It's like a game within the game, you know what I mean? It is extremely fun. And there's like, you need a specific knowledge of how the voxels work in order to achieve the result that you want. There's certain rules with the movement of the voxels, and only experience can give you the knowledge required to get it done. All right, now we just have to trim the fat and the shears will be complete. Got it. Our shears are done. Now we gotta do the scythe. Yeah, genuine smithing like this is a lot funner than using Napsters. It feels so much more engaging, right? And now we're gonna appreciate the Hellhammer sections like so much more. All right, now all we have to do is trim off the excess voxels and this scythe will be done. All of our tools will be done for our transition from the early game into the later early game. All right. Now, I don't really have any water near me for cooling down the shears. Deposit that, those. But I can certainly get started on some of the work here, certainly. So I have 16 hives and 16 honeypots. That's 32, which means I need 320 dry grass. Which is, you know, if we're using the scythe, that really won't take too long or be too tedious. I'm really glad that we built the reed skeps and planted them near the wild hive as early as we did. I'm really glad. We had a really good order of operations in this playthrough for the early game, and it's the most I've ever done in an early game. Hell yeah. Let's eat. We get this stack up to 100 and I'll be happy. And the sticks will be pretty easy. We got the shears after all. All right, we're good. Let's get all this set up. Let's place these down and give ourselves some good lighting around here. Although, it's raining over there, right? So, it might put the torches out. Alright, I'll have to keep this in the offhand. Alright, that's all of them. We got every single one filled up with the dry grass. That's finished for now. This one's kind of weird because it's sort of protruding, but we'll assume it's just fine. Alright, 45 spare dry grass remaining. Hang the scythe until we need it later. Still can't use these, not until I drop them in water to cool them off. All right. The shears are now ready for use. Won't be able to see much right now, but rift activity is calm. So, I should be able to get a lot of sticks with minimal risk involved. I hear a wild animal over there. Sounds like a deer. The hell do I know? That could be a fucking honey badger for all I know. I don't know my wild animal sounds, if we're being honest, like. So, 32 times 8. I could do that in my head, but it would take me way longer than this. 256 sticks required. Every stack, I think, is 128, so that's literally 2 stacks of sticks. Alright. Oh, that was the trader noise. That wasn't no fucking deer. Alright. Oh yeah, shears are special, buddy. You always appreciate a good pair of shears the moment you get it. Always. I should try to find like one of those big ass oak trees where I might be able to get a whole bunch all at once. That's my last serving of food that I have on hand right now. I see some big trees over here. What are these? That's a pine. Oh. Oh, right here. Okay. Fucking beehive up here, apparently. Shit. Fuck. Well, just gonna hit and run, eh? Fucking douche. Get down there. I hope they don't come back. That was annoying as shit. This is a massive tree. Anyway, it looks like those guys, those Bowtorns, might be stuck down there in that cave. It was a relatively deep-looking drop. This was definitely the right place to be for some sticks. Let's go over here to this side of the tree now. I'm ambivalent about breaking all these leaves, because actually finding these sticks all over the tree is going to be quite tough. It's just one big, unpredictable, and jagged platform, right? But I don't know. I'll do what I can. If you want sticks, this is where you want to be. But we are about to get hungry. Got to factor that in. At least now it's getting light out. Which means I don't really need that torch in my offhand any longer. Getting shot at. Let's get low. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm still getting a lot of sticks, but I did plummet. I think I'm gonna want to cut down that tree before we go. Oh, buddy. Where are you? You're getting it. You could have left well enough alone. I was willing to coexist. You brought this on yourself. The bees are spreading. It just seems like... No, yeah, they're definitely spreading. Yeah, all of these are full now. We're just waiting for these hives over here to start filling. Yeah, I just saw a bee fly over there. I think they're getting populated as we speak. Where's that tree that I was just at? It wasn't this one, was it? I guess it was, yeah. Oh god, that's a massive fucking tree. That's gonna be like a multi-axe job. We'll try to bring it down though. I pretty much already have enough sticks. Pizza time, eh? Right on. Every time you do pottery, the amount of things that you do increases. That is true. That is 100% true, buddy. Especially now with the bee mod that we have. Yeah, those ceramic fucking... Yeah, 100% you are onto something. How long is this gonna... Oh my god, it's going down like 1% per tick. We're gonna be here for a while trying to cut this sucker down. I'm gonna take some hunger damage. Not much I can do about it, but that's okay. I have 4 axes. I don't even know if those 4 axes are going to be enough. In fact, I doubt it, but we'll see. This is insane. I've never cut down a tree this big before. Not once in my life. But I figure since we have the Better Pockets mod, bigger pockets, and we have the increased stack size, it won't be such a headache to, like, carry this wood around, right? I just hope nothing comes to attack me while I'm doing this, right? Because imagine you break 50% of this and then you have to stop and go kill a drifter or something. All right, 2/3 of the way there. This is insane. I've never felled a tree like this in my life. Not once have I ever done a tree this massive in scale before. Holy shit. Yeah, my wood stack size is 128, so... Holy shit. Bro, I barely put a dent in this tree. I just broke 4 axes. Look at all this wood just scattered around. Let's heal up while I collect it. That's insane. Those trees are definitely much bigger than I thought. And there were many more sticks up there than I had initially believed. I broke 4 axes getting started on that tree. That's how massive that tree was 4 axes just got me started on it. There's still so much fucking tree left, dude. That is nuts. It's almost unbelievable. All right, let's get all these. There might be wood inside these leaves, which is why I'm kind of doing it. I'm gonna have to deal with the hunger. You guys are too. I'm really sorry about that, but like the ball's rolling and I don't want to stop its momentum. You know what I mean? Let's just get the rest of these here. All right. Yeah, that bigger stack size mod is fucking cherry. I'll never play without it again. All right, now I need to go up there and I need to get whatever might be remaining there. Oh, buddy. Oh, wow. Just don't fall. I would survive the fall, but it would hurt like hell. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. There are mushrooms on the side of the tree. I think I'll grab those just to stave off our starvation until we figure out something more permanent back at home. So in total, we have 231 oak wood. And like 300 sticks. All right, let's eat these deer ears. Let those bees continue populating. I'd like to see more of them over here. So far, none of these skeps seem to have filled. They're all on the other side. I'm hoping they'll spread over here soon. Anyway, let's head home. The amount of stuff we got is absolutely ridiculous. In all the best ways, you know. Certainly have enough sticks for what we got them for. And then some, by like a factor of 1,000,000. All right, let's make some food. In fact, I think I'll make 2 batches. Close that up. Yeah, we'll make a spelt blueberry porridge right there. And then rye red berry porridge here. Beautiful. Check underneath that tree. It might be, but the last tree though, underneath it, it had like a bunch of flowers, right? That tree looks like a normal tree. The one we saw before was kind of like on an elevated hill and it was surrounded by flowers. It had a very distinct look to it. There could be ruins under that tree. I'm skeptical, you know? I'm really skeptical about it. We gotta plant a shitload of these oak trees, dude. All right, we planted all of them. Hey, how's it going, fam? It honestly, beautiful day today on our end. I hope it's going just as well for you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Are you? Yeah, those will finish. 100% those will finish. Let's grab the sticks and lay them out after I collect a serving to eat. I need some food. Got it? Eat up. And this one we're gonna store in the cellar until the other blueberry one is consumed. All right. Hi, sweetie. Are you getting ready for bed now? Okay, give me a big hug.
Alright, I'll tell you about that. I'll make a concession. Get you a gaming laptop. The idea of carrying it around. Alright, and we'll try to get you a good gaming laptop that'll last you many years until you have a channel.
Yeah. And we're always making more money, especially if you keep working at Amazon while you try to get your channel going. Yeah,
For now. You have a good night.
I sure will. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. And on your stretch off, we get to watch the Stranger Things finale.
It'll be.
Yeah, it might be like multiple hours long.
Maybe like a feature.
Could be.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll see you soon, sweetie. It honestly, that's like I said to you before, right? Yeah, the day off wasn't convenient and they kind of fucked up with your vacation days, but it was still a day off, yeah. And you have one more and you get 4 days to yourself. And if you really wanted to, if I were you, I would stagger my vacation days so that I had like 1 day off every stretch. No?
No. I don't get a day off. I don't generate. I would run out of all my. It's better to strategically keep the last week of the last week.
It's honestly so weird how they... Oh, what was that? Oh, a stone. It's honestly so weird how if you choose to spend your vacation days that way, where you just give yourself one less day to work per week, that they'll like, it's punishable. It's so weird.
It's because it's inconvenient.
Inconvenient for the employer. Yeah.
It's I need to be strategic.
Mm-hmm.
And saving myself from that last week of night shift is probably the best use of it.
Yeah.
Because the night shifts, the longer I do them consistently,
The worse it gets.
It's-
Yeah, those 5 weeks were so hard on you.
From now on, I'll only have to do 3 weeks. Still sounds bad.
Yeah, it does.
If I can only get 2 days.
Yeah. Alright, get some sleep, honey. Yeah. Good night.
We get a good sleep too.
I always do. Well, I'm always functional regardless. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can function on 3/4 of an hour of sleep. It doesn't mean it's often.
True. Alright. I will. Okay. Alright. Old fart hopes you sleep well.
Oh, say hi, Omar.
Zuzi hopes you're doing well, old fart. She's appreciative. Gamer fam. Because of yesterday, I'm having a bad pain day today, and my son is down with a fever. God damn. Hopefully, little R&R, and he feels all right tomorrow.
His son feel better.
May your son feel better, Zuzi says. Good night, sweetie pie. I love you very much. Okay, I can't believe it, but we're finally done setting up all the bee shit. Let's, it's gonna take us like 10 million years just to light these. Kinda makes you wish you had a flamethrower. We need a flamethrower mod. Rice and beans acquired. Right on, buddy. Right on. This is such a massive clay working thing that it's grindy just to light it. Now, in this playthrough, I need to develop a rapid mastery of the cave-in system. I really do. Honestly, the amount of times that we almost died to a cave-in, right? Like, we almost died to a cave-in earlier today. I lost 20 health, dude. I lost 20 fucking health when we were over there in the fucking mine. Like, yeah, we can't have that shit happen. I gotta get better at avoiding cave-ins. I'll try to learn how to use support beams again. Last time I used them, they didn't even work. I placed a support beam on the ground and then lifted it up all the way to the ceiling, and it didn't change anything about the stability of the roof. So I'm hoping that if I place it to the left on the ceiling and then move it to the right and have it be like a horizontal support beam, that the outcome might be a little different, right? I'm hoping. Oh, buddy, lighting these took ages. God, it feels hard just to double check and make sure I lit all of these, but I think I got them. I don't really see any outliers that aren't flaming. Yeah, I think we got them all. Even that guy in there. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that is probably the biggest batch I've ever done. Gonna get rid of the dwarf Furzy. Let's eat. I no longer need these shears for now. We're gonna hang them up. Grab the spear, and I am totally able to make my farm now. Yeah. I'm able to make my farm. I'm able to make my beekeeping area. We're gonna have a lot of flowers and shit that we have to move, but I'm gonna use those heather for the beekeeping area. It's gonna be pretty small, compact beekeeping area. It doesn't need to be very big. Tornadoes yesterday and blizzards today. Fucking end of times, gamer fam. Ugh. All right, so what I'm doing now, I need planks. We'll just make some oak planks for crafting since we have so much of it right now. And we planted 16 oak trees, so I don't think we're running out necessarily. There we go. All right. Let's make a flax twine, and there's our bucket. I'm now fully able to transport water at will. Let's put these in here. Hang up the saw. I need a new axe. I mean, we fucking decimated 4 of them trying to cut down that tree. Alright, so now I need to find medium fertility soil. That's the next task that we have before us. All of these are burning. All of them are getting done. Let's go seek out that medium fert. What time is it? 2:01, we still have plenty of time. Mechanics, greenhouses. So 14 by 14, huh? $196 spaces. Roughly 24 plots. Hopefully we can find medium fertility soil without too much headache. I did spot some earlier, but not really in a vast quantity or anything. We're gonna look over here though, because these lands over the mountain look very verdant, very lush. And we may yet find what we're looking for here, in abundance, without scarifying the landscape near our home. We'll see. That's forest floor over there, I'm pretty sure, rather than being medium. Oh. That's medium fertility soil. I just have to put down a marker so I know where home is. We're good. I found it. We're gonna want a whole lot of this medium fertility soil, buddy. Like a lot. At least 400. Because I'm gonna want to do 2 different greenhouses, like next to each other, right? And this time we're gonna have the appropriate dimensions for the greenhouse already figured out the first time we put it down. So the difficulties that we encountered in the previous playthrough, we will not encounter them again here. It'll make it a lot easier to handle. I would have loved to have had a tin bronze shovel, but the chips just didn't fall that way, so we'll have to deal with the stone one for the duration of this. But we may actually meet the time quota of having our farm ready and growing by the 5th of June, nice and early. I don't think we got to it until like July in the previous playthrough. And we have the added benefit of knowing that our bees are going to be done extremely fast. Extremely fast. Like, the difference between this playthrough and the previous with my bees is night and day. Night and day. We've made so much rapid progress with the bees, it's almost ridiculous. Like, the thing is, I was willing to do the work because I'm excited about having more bees, but almost dying to that cave-in, it reminded me, buddy, we can lose everything in the blink of an eye. So I have to be really careful when mining. Mining is no longer just something, it's no longer something to be excited about, it's something to be highly afraid of. And it's something that I need to figure out how to do more safely. Mining is it's clearly a run ender, right? Like, it ended our run, it literally did, so. I yearn for the mines. And I yearn for not dying in them. It really brings it home how scared we should be. The fact that I already almost died to mining today. I lost 20 health instantly when a bunch of granite fell on us. Instant loss of 20 health. It was insane. It was scary. Let's eat these berries, get them out of the inventory, give ourselves more room for dirt. $196. I need that twice. So basically I need 400 medium fertility soil. I almost have 200. I'll be waiting for you tomorrow, sweetie. Yeah. Indeed. Sleep tight, sweetie, and you should go to bed now. Hopefully you can sleep. I don't want to rush you to bed. I know that you might be laying there trying to sleep for an hour, but if by some miracle you could go to sleep early, it would help you so much. Well, and a weekend that starts immediately or a weekend that needs, like, recovery time. night, sweetie. You are loved. Love you too. Bye-bye. I don't think I can grab all this medium fertility soil at once. Let's eat this rye grain. I have a little bit more space. And I could get rid of the low fertility soil that we have. And I can start only keeping one shovel. Oh, old fart, where have you been, buddy? We played the Learn by Doing Returns mod for like 300 hours. Yeah, we played the shit out of that, buddy. That was like that was the only way I played 7 Days to Die for hundreds of hours, and it was the most recent way that I played it too. We even tried, we did traderless runs in the LBDR mod. I gotta start heading home. It's getting pretty dark. We got most of the medium fertility soil. I have 340. I need 60 more, but we're not gonna get it right now. It'd be too risky to stay out past dark. I'd be too much at risk of getting like lost in the darkness, right? Either way, we made like we got most of the way there. All right. Kind of encountering storage issues a little bit, but a lot of that is just the soil that we have. All right, let's refresh these torches. Still got a lot of food between this and the red berry stew that we still have, like the porridge. Plenty. All right. So how do I spend tonight? Well, we got lucky once finding copper in the side of a cliff. Maybe we'll get lucky finding it again. It's doubtful, but we can check somewhere. Native copper is apparently 32 blocks away from here. I don't know which direction. "38 blocks away. So it might literally be in this cliff. Might be. "27 blocks away. Yeah, we're getting closer to it, just cutting through here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to reach copper tonight. Our pickaxe is almost busted, but we're nice and close to home. Oh, you didn't realize that it was the mod itself? Okay. That's 27, 24. We'll worry about the height later. Let's just try to get as close as possible, going in one direction. Native copper, 21. There is going to be a little bit of diagonal proximity that I have to figure out. It's either like above us, below us, or to the left or right. We repeatedly keep on getting 3 blocks closer to it every time I break 5 blocks. "17. Okay, that is the first instance where we didn't really get closer. So now we're going to want to try to pivot in a different direction. "17 blocks away again. So it's got to be over here with the torches, right? Maybe. Might be deeper now. Native copper, 21 blocks away. That's actually further. All right, it's going to be at a different height at this point, pretty sure. 24, 21, 18, and then it was 17 over there. But it's 21 to my left and to my right, isn't it? "18 blocks away right there." Wait, compared to what? 17? So it might be higher, which really sucks. I don't exactly want to start digging up at all. I've become quite scared of it. Let's go get another pickaxe. After I make another shovel. Oh, right. When you went to Oregon with your family, right? I think it was Oregon, wasn't it? I'll be really surprised if I still remember that it was Oregon. I would strongly recommend you go back and watch those. Those were very good series. Very good series. All right. That bronze pickaxe is the only spare one that we've got. Let's get back there. Oh, man. I really don't like this. Okay. Although, I might be able to figure out a safe way of digging up. Not exactly. There's certainly less cave-in risk if I destroy the ceiling block first, and then destroy the other two. And the further away I do it from, the better. So, like, going like this seems to be the right call. Stand as far away as you possibly can. Native copper is apparently 15 blocks away from here, which isn't that much closer. "13 blocks away when going that way." I'm worried that it's like directly above me at this stage. Pretty worried about it. Oh my god. Okay. You guys see that? I had like a visible jump scare from all that. Let's eat. Heal. All right. So from up there, apparently the native copper is 10 blocks away. I gotta continue forging like a staircase here, or forming one. Oh my god. So this is just like a big quartz vein, it looks like. Oh my god. Okay. Native copper is 8 blocks away from here. 8 blocks away from there. Anyway, I'm gonna stand over here. Okay. Oh my god. I hate all of this. But I mean, this is the amount of precaution that I must have. This is how I might make it, right? Alright, so let's try to get some multi-directional readings from here. Native copper, 13 blocks away, so we're actually further away when we go over there. $10 blocks away, right there. We were 8 blocks right here where I'm currently standing, though. $9 blocks away. $6 blocks away. That's the direction right there that we want to go. But I can't seal my exit. I gotta know the way out. We're getting close to another copper vein. And I still have that cassiterite mine that we could go back to. The one we found before. Apparently copper's still 6 blocks away. That would indicate it must be higher, right? $3 blocks away. We're getting very close. See, I made a mistake. I walked backwards there. I probably shouldn't have even bothered. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. It's right fucking there. Oh my god. Conveniently, it's like all above me too, just to make this extra deadly and dangerous. $5 blocks away? 1 block away. Yeah, it's up there. I'm gonna need one of these torches, though. Let's eat. Oh, wow. Hello. Alright. Cave-ins will be a bit of an issue here. The only way I can kind of mitigate them is like that. Putting dirt there. This is so fucked. Oh my god. I hate being here like this. I feel like it would be more wise if I tried to come down on top of it. You know? Like, this is sus. Alright, let's try this. It'll be a hell of a lot safer doing it this way than it would be doing it the alternative method, right? So, we'll give this a shot. Yeah, this is better. God, if you can come down on top of an ore vein, it is so much safer. That's why I kind of miss the node search option with the prospector's pick. I don't have node search anymore. The mod kind of removed it, right? I used to build little shafts where I would come down on top of the ore And I never realized how much I was doing myself a solid by coming down on top of it, right? Never realized. Until now, of course. So I'm gonna put that there and then break it, preventing a cave-in. And then I have to approach this stuff from like the side. Like here. And I have to hope that I've successfully reached like the very top of the vein. Because it's if I'm put in a position where I have to break a ceiling block, that's where all the real danger is, right? Certainly looks like a very good place to be right now, though. All right. This is the biggest copper vein that we've ever found. And I definitely made the right call, kind of towering up so that I could get on top of it. But the thing is, though, like, in order to get on top of it, I had to cause a cave-in that took away half my frickin' health, right? So it's never exactly a safe endeavor to do this sort of stuff. Not really. Native copper is apparently 2 blocks away from that location. I just hope it's not 2 blocks up. Ugh. Well, it is up there, but... Is that it? We might have just about tapped out the whole vein. At least, like, the vast majority of it. Yeah, might want to get out of here now. Native copper 6 blocks away. Native copper 4 blocks away. 6. 8. Well, we're closer to copper if we're over here. Just a moment. My chat sort of glitched out a bit. Three blocks away? Four blocks away. Five. Six. Not really finding any more very easily. At this point, I feel like I should probably just call it quits. We've most likely depleted the vast majority of the vein. Yeah, we're just gonna go. And we do have the quartz here. Like, I could grab it, but I feel like I should save my pickaxe trying to get more, more cassiterite, since we know where to find it, more or less. This was a highly lucrative vein. We did get a lot. That's a good amount of copper to really get going, especially now that we already have our anvil, right? Yeah, let's get out of here. Scary. Now, what's going on here? My tablet won't connect to the fucking internet. It's weird. Makes no sense. I'm trying to get it reconnected. Really strange. My internet seems fine. Why not just build yourself a shaft straight up? Because if I dig straight up, then the rubble might fall on me, and it's very dangerous, right? Every time you dig straight up, you're taking a pretty big risk. I tried to use support beams, Justin. They didn't work. I had support beams. I literally put a support beam on the floor, and then I extended it up to the ceiling and locked it in, and it didn't add any support to the roof at all. Like, none. It just didn't help, buddy. I tried. I'll try them again. It's just I had a really shitty, ineffective experience with them last time I tried. All right, all of our bee shit is now done. With that 23 cassiterite, I can get a lot done. Let's crack this open. Deposit the granite, and then put these nuggets in here. Ditch the cooking pot. And let's grab our backup meals. Quartz chunk. Put that in here. All right, we have to go try to get some more cassiterite. What the hell? I don't know, dude. I can't get YouTube to open on my tablet. The Wi-Fi is just fucked up. A 1x1 is not safe from collapse, trust me. It isn't. Like, it just, I don't know. You have a 16% chance just digging up for the ceiling to cave in on you. It also sometimes depends what's up there, because what's up there is not always granite. Sometimes it's cracked granite, or sometimes it's a soft stone type, like shale, or slate, or conglomerate stone. And it's really dangerous when it's a soft one, because then it's like, it might really come down, like a lot. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with our wireless, but the only way I can see chat is by checking here, and I can only see a little bit of it. I could open up chat on a browser, I suppose. Just kind of annoying, I guess. Let's open up chat on a browser. All right. I'll try to watch a tutorial for how to use them. Area sample mode, the problem is that node search. If so, great, but it consumes way more durability. The vanilla node search only consumes 1 durability when you use it. That one consumes a lot, like 2 or 3. All right, I should actually be bringing the bucket here, and I think I have 1 animal fat. 1 animal fat for making a light source that I can hold in my hand. I have to go home, unfortunately, but at least we'll be going there more prepared. I really wish my fucking... God, my tablet was working. That's so fucking annoying. All right. We do at least need these cattails, so it's kind of good that we're grabbing them. All right, let's get back home. Let's make our oil lamp, and let's try to get some cassiterite. Well, I'll try the shorter range one. Because the shorter range option, like, I'm pretty sure the small area that it searches in is not... It's like a massive area. Yeah, it consumes 4 durability, and the small one is 16 blocks. Like, that's way too big. The benefit of the vanilla node search is that it's small. Like, it's an 8-block range maximum, which means that if it says medium over here but large over here, you know that you're closer over here to the vein. Yeah, I don't like that he removed the node search. Like, well, or tinkered with it. It was a perfect system and it kind of made it worse, the mod. All right, let's grab this bowl right here. Combine it with an animal fat. Make the lamp that we need, and then I need to grab the bucket and use it to make an elevator. I'm gonna have to dig down considerably too. God, the fucking internet. What in the hell, right? Like, hang on. All right. I'll try one more time. Get it back up and running, we'll see. And using 4 durability every time is pretty crazy. All right, there's water right over here. Let's grab some. Gotta make an air bubble here. But we left a straight path to where there was gonna be more cassiterite. We have to find our way there. Alright. Let's break this. Cover that up. Alright, I have to pretty much abandon having chat in any form other than this. Alright, take care for now, gamer fam. We'll see you in a little bit, alright? Yeah, I tried to turn the Wi-Fi on and off with my tablet. It wouldn't work, unfortunately. You know what? Oh my god. I don't want any deep drifters to show up. We'll seal off the path at a certain point. Where is it, huh? It must be like right around here, I'd imagine. Put the torch there, and this one. Cassiterite is 2 blocks away over there. Four blocks away right there. Six. So unfortunately, it looks like it's probably going to be up higher. Oh my god. I hate this. Okay, well there's that. I need to get higher. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Okay. See, that is why I don't like to dig up in one spot. Oh, fuck. I don't even have a bowl. I used my bowl to craft the fuck... Oh, son of a bitch. So I can't even eat my stew. And now I'm getting hungry. I literally have to get out of here right now. But at least I uncovered a bunch of cassiterite. But now I have to tunnel my way out of here. There was a massive cave-in, like extraordinarily massive. This sucks. Alright, we should be alright as long as like a deep drifter doesn't fuck us up. Let's get out of here. I'll grab that. Grab... I don't know where the torch is that was here. It's probably a goner. All right, let's go. We'll go get a bowl, and with that, I'll be able to eat the food that we have. I also am gonna restock on bandages. We need the ability to heal whenever those cave-ins happen. Cave-ins with the softer stones are definitely not as bad as the cave-ins with the harder ones. Shale is better than granite. More shale will fall on you, but it seems like the damage of shale is far lesser. At least that's been my experience with it so far. I'm happy to see you remove bot view. I never used bot view. I never used it. Ever. I've never used a viewbot. It was just YouTube doing me a solid for a while. Where is my other bowl? Well, I have more in here. Let's, here. Yeah, that's it. Let's eat. Deposit the spare rammed earth in here. Grab more bandages. I can't get a full stack, but I can get some. Okay. Just be really careful about this shit right here, Royal McNugget. I'm happy to see you remove bot view. Like, you shouldn't so easily, so quickly accuse someone of wrongdoing like that. It's dumb as fuck. Alright, we have our bowl. We're going to be able to remain fed now. Let's go back into the mine, and I'm going to have to wrap up this stream in about half an hour. But after we have, you know, a good supply of copper and a good supply of cassiterite, we'll be ready for a while. And I can finish setting up the garden and whatnot. And the bees, most importantly, the bees. I'm going to check on them before we log out, provided I'm still alive to do so when the time comes. At least now I have a straight path to where the cassiterite actually is in considerable abundance. I gotta go up here. Let's close that. Ugh. There's still a bunch above us, which I don't much like. And this could collapse in unexpected ways. It could. I need to keep an eye on the instability number. And if it says anything other than 0, I have to stop what I'm doing and figure out something else. Like, that can go. Because it's floor, not ceiling. Seal that. Oh, so support beams have to run horizontal. Okay, Justin, thank you. I theorized that earlier. Because I placed them vertically. I theorized that they might work horizontally. It is good to hear it from someone else that they do. Thank you. And I have to let you guys know, I would be more involved with chat. but like my wireless is just fucked. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the wireless internet. It's just not working, so. I guess I'll just try to restart the fucking tablet, you know? So how am I gonna go about harvesting this, though? That's dangerous as hell, man. I don't like any of it. I gotta try to get on top of it. Unfortunately, it's the only thing I can really do is try to scale it, right? Oh my god. I really hope I don't die here. It's been way too good of an episode. Whoa. Way too good of an episode 1. What does it look like now? Not really seeing any more cassiterite around here. Apparently there is some, but it's 4 blocks away. Over there, it's 3 blocks away. It's most likely, unfortunately, like higher. Unfortunately, I think that we're caving in our little, our walkway, making it harder to find our way out. Cassiterite 5 blocks away. Eight. 2. We've gotten closer over there. I have to make sure I can get out of here before I keep on mining. The exit's where? Right here, I thought? Yeah, that's the exit right there. We have to try to make sure it doesn't get any more hidden in rubble. Two blocks away still. What if I go, like, down? There we go. Okay, and this time we're coming down on top of it, which is really nice. I might be able to avoid a frickin' cave-in. This is nice. This is a mother lode right here. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get the Wi-Fi to start working. I really can't. This is a motherload of cassiterite, though. This could be enough cassiterite to actually get us to the Iron Age. So let's enjoy it. This might be all the cassiterite that we're gonna need for a good long time. And Royal McNugget, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry I got pissed, but I don't like being accused of doing things like bad things that I didn't do. It's fucking slander, buddy. I'm sure you get it. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're all tapped out here. The rest of it is just becoming harder and harder to find, right? So I think I might call it there. We did get a lot extra here, though. And we're in a good place as far as our ore count goes. I'll seal up this mine. We'll never come back again. Apparently there's large amounts of cassiterite here, but it's... I don't know, it got pretty hard to find any more over there. And my prospector's pick is almost broken. Yeah, I can't find any more. All right, let's just get out of here. We did good enough. I don't want to overstay my welcome. I want to get home safe so that we can have an episode 2. This is our exit. Let's go. It says that my Wi-Fi is connected, but usually when that happens, it just immediately stops working, so we'll see. I restarted the tablet in the hopes that it would work, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I understand, Royal McNugget. You knew that we moved and everything. I know that you've kept up with me, buddy. You've kept up with me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got upset. Just be careful with the accusations of wrongdoing. I was actually depressed for about a week after that glitch stopped happening because I thought that it was my new normal. I was like, oh my god, now I can finally, you know, Susanna can quit her job and all that. I was really excited. And then it stopped, right? And then I was like, holy shit, my viewership is never gonna be that good again. Right? It was really, really depressing. Yeah, it hurt to lose all that viewership. If I was using a viewbot, then I would still be using it, right? Like, I would still want to use it. That's the thing, is like, if I was using a viewbot, why would I have stopped, right? If the money was that good, why would I stop? All right, we are good. I got a shitload of cassiterite, a whole bunch, and we have a shitload of copper. So we are officially like in the Bronze Age, and I can really hammer out my farm and my bees. Now we're gonna go take a look at the bees real quick. we gotta move some of these skeps, because I noticed they're not spreading over here. I need them to start spreading over here, so we're gonna reposition some of those. Alright, close the door. Let's eat these blueberries right now. Crack open all that cassiterite. Oh yeah, there we go. 76 tin. We have 99 cassiterite, that's a lot. And 95 chunks of copper, which we can smash open after. Right now, in the interest of conserving our storage space, I don't think I will. Eat a serving of that. Alright. Let's get over there to where the bees are, and I'm gonna try to like relocate some skeps. All of these ones are like not only full but harvestable. And I need the bees to be swarming these ones now. I don't know why they haven't, but we're gonna figure it out. Alright, I put a populated reed skep right there. We're gonna put an empty one right here. And then we have another populated one, which I will put right here. Put the empty one right there in its place. So those should theoretically spread to the other ones after a while. Now let's grab this guy. Right here. Put it right there. Put this empty one right there. Alright, hopefully that works to get them all filled up. I tried to like relocate some of the empty ones into the middle. Yeah, hopefully those spread. We need them to start, like, spreading to the other empty ones now. You have a good rest of your day too, Royal McNugget. Do I have mods in the chat? No, I don't. Don't worry about it, Royal McNugget. We're good, buddy. We're good. My tablet is telling me that we have internet. Let's see how long it lasts. Try to get the chat back open. Wow, I actually got it to work. Wait. Yeah, there it is. God damn. Took a while. All right. Now, what time is it? 20. Oh, it's pretty late. I don't really think that I could feasibly go out there and get the dirt that we need, but maybe I can at least do the fences. I only have 47 sticks left. I guess technically this many, but still, we used a bunch, buddy. Got started by making like 50 fences, but as long as that portal is there, I really don't see myself getting that much done. We'll just make all the fences that we can right now. Yeah, I tried to move the skeps around a little bit so that hopefully they might populate faster. What was that scary looking thing? Sorry, Monk. I know I've been kind of ignoring you, buddy. Not on purpose. It's my chat. My chat's been fucked up, right? Those are drifters. There's several different types of drifters, like ranged ones, fast ones, tanky ones. They're basically just this game's version of monsters. That's a ranged one right there, with the massive ribs coming out of his back. Holy shit, look at all these. There's so many monsters here right now. Dude, there's so many I can't even like skin them. I'll try to harvest them, but Jesus. How many of these guys can you kill? I feel like I'm not getting nearly enough loot for all the kills. I got fucking 1 arrow and 3 flax fibers. Like, I guess the flax fibers are all right. I was risking my life out there. I appreciate that, Monk. Thank you very much, buddy. Alright, how long has this stream been going for? We got time. It's not too late. I'm not keeping Susie's parents up. I don't think they're going to bed till like 10. Let's eat. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a chance to build anything with all these guys here like this. Anyway, I haven't slept in ages in this game, so I think I'm gonna sleep the night away. We might wake up to the portals being gone. It's been a long time since I've slept. It is now the dawn of the following day, and I need to figure out how like where I'm putting my base. But there's portals everywhere right now. This one's gone. I hate that stone throw that they have. It's so dumb. I'll try to use up some of these spheres. All right. I'm thinking we build our house over this way, and we're gonna have the farm and the bees over here. So we have to start laying it out. I gotta move it over. I don't want to build it on top of the peat. Which is kind of shitty. It means we have to pick up all these fences, but whatever. Indeed, buddy, indeed. Yeah, Zinc, if you want to join our Discord, you have to go to my channel's homepage. You got to go to the Posts tab, and there's going to be a forever invite link to our Discord server. From there, the others could help you out with potentially playing multiplayer. We have a multiplayer server as well, courtesy of Chris Miller over there. He created it for us. All right, let's eat. The rift activity is still high. Okay, so right here, as long as I'm completely avoiding, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the corner. Let's make that water source block. So, get that out of the way. This is our first water block right here. We now have a water source block. I gotta cut the grass. Let's grab the scythe. We'll do the remove grass option. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to remove the grass anyway. I may as well profit from it by using the scythe to get it done. Alright, now we gotta get these flowers out of the way, too. You can harvest the flowers a lot quicker with an axe. Now the axe is broken, though. Alright. Now let's lay out the water. I now need to make a new shovel. Emergency barricade. Okay. 1, 2. Basically, it's 3 per water. It has to be a maximum of 14, so I can do 12, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Even that might be too much here. Might have to be 4, right? Let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the maximum size that it can be right there. So I can't do the crop plot here. So that's it. That's the maximum width we can do in order to maintain the greenhouse functionality. Let's make a new axe. I am doing fantastic, Zinc. I am. Thank you. Oh, damn straight, Hansa. Ahoy, it's good to see you, buddy. Welcome, my Czech brother. How are you doing? I have really fallen for this game. It's beautiful, buddy. It is so much fun, consistently fun, and highly moddable, too. I would recommend it wholeheartedly to you. 100%. Alright, we'll have to replace all this dirt later on with medium fertility soil. That's alright. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta grab the dirt out of the hole every time we dig one up. Okay. That's actually one extra. One more than we need. Let's eat. Oh shit, I have no more food in the pot. Okay, fair enough. Let's go make another meal. But that's it. That's a good sized greenhouse right there later on when we get access to glass. We have a lot more dry grass available after cutting the field. Yeah, let's make a meal. I don't want to be hungry for too long here. I really don't have much to go around food-wise. We'll do what we can. I can eat these 2 berries while I cook another meal. All right. Yeah, you can turn off the rifts. Yeah, don't worry, old fart. This game is highly customizable. You can make it however you want it, buddy. A lot of world settings that you can change not only upon world creation, but on the fly afterwards. You can change all the sandbox settings after your world's already made. All right, we are making a meal. Let's continue fencing this in. All right, we have 1 crop plot done. Completely done. We are gonna need a second one, mind you. We'll have to put it beside this one. We don't want to go over the peat right there, the fire fuel soil. Okay. I'll bet our food is done. Let's go grab the cooking pot off the fire, and we might want to do some foraging and stock up. Okay, we'll just have to replace the soil with medium fertility soil soon. It turns out you can also do a double gate, which means I don't need to have an off-kilter gate. It can be symmetrical. Alright, there we go. A little bit of blueberry porridge. We don't have much, mind you, but we do have some. Now let's cut all the grass in here. This scythe has really carried us, eh? This tin bronze scythe. We got a lot of work done with it. I have not tried 2.5 yet, buddy. No, I have not. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of waiting for 3.0, you know? I want to see them continue to change it in the direction that they already have begun. I'm happy that they're starting to change it. Yeah, these farm plots are going to be the perfect dimensions for turning them into a greenhouse. All right, there we go. So, 9:10 p.m., 10 hours, 43 minutes. We still got time. I could play until maybe 10:30, maybe. Get rid of those flowers. Deposit the low fertility soil in here. I have 2 more fences that we can place down. Not there. I need more sticks. And I need to get more medium fertility soil, which we are going to do right now. Yeah, sticks and medium fertility soil. And I'll try to forage while we're gone. I don't need that much more medium fertility soil, though. So let me do a little bit of math. Actually, I might even already have enough medium fertility soil. I only need 256 in total. Oh yeah, we have more than enough. Okay, fair enough. So it really just comes down to me getting some more sticks. Let's begin. We'll try to clear up some of these bushes around base. Oh man, shears are a luxury. They really are. Got more berries. Cranberries. Yeah, we gotta be grabbing more berries. I need to be able to make more porridge. More fruit porridge. Beautiful. Okay. That might be enough sticks to finish everything we gotta do. Let's grab these berries. I'll try to find a little bit more berries. Let's eat. Plant these seeds. And let's go check on the bees while we're over here. I'd like to get a progress report on them, see how they're looking. And look at this, cranberries. We'll be eating porridge for a while yet. Where's our bee area? Here it is. Well, they've scouted the nearby flowers, so they should be spreading over any time at this point. Yeah, we moved them around. Yeah, it'll work. All right, time to go make more porridge and build the beekeeping area. And finish our little garden here, our farm. All right, we're gonna make 2 servings of porridge at the same time. That's what happened to our bowl. We had it sitting in the fire. That's why I couldn't find it before. All right, let's grab a little bit of grain. Spelt grain. We're getting pretty low on that. I'm gonna have to try to find some more. 6 servings of spelt porridge with fresh cranberries. The problem is we don't find enough meat around here. There's like no meat. Like at all. It's crazy actually. All right. So I'm gonna need a bunch of hose for the garden. Bitches and hose. How hard is it to die here? It's pretty easy to die in vanilla, especially as you try to learn the mechanics and find your footing. I had to nerf brown bears because brown bears are absurdly fast at this stage of the game's development. Just to give you some context, Hansa, brown bears are 40% faster than black bears in this game, which doesn't make any sense because in real life, brown bears are only like at most like 15% faster than black bears. So whenever you encounter a brown bear in this game, it's like nearly certain death. You barely have a chance of getting out of it alive. It's really unfair, really borked in favor of the game, you know? So I had to nerf them. I made a mod, but it's highly moddable. And you are right that most of the time, if you die in this game, it's your fault. With the exception of the brown bears, they were kind of like a wild card that had to be remedied in order for this experience to become a viable one. I gotta empty my inventory a little bit. Let's deposit the shears and the scythe on the tool rack. We have our new cooking pot of porridge. I'll leave that here though. Gotta lighten the inventory load so I can hold all the medium fertility soil. All right, let's begin. I'll try to harvest the soil in bulk and sort of get it out of the way. But I have to try not to forget where the water source blocks are, otherwise I'll have to replace them. We're gonna need a lot of shovels to get all this done. At least 3. But I think I'll start doing it row by row instead of doing it plot by plot. Make another shovel. We can work on this through the night as long as the rift activity remains calm. Okay, we have an entire row that we can hoe now. I could get my flax planted almost right away. Every one of these water plots is another 8 seeds that can be planted. So I can already plant like an entire stack of flax seeds, 64. We're just gonna do these 2 rows at the same time. And since we found so much copper and bronze, I'm not going to do it now, but in the next episode, like pretty much right at the beginning, we're going to finish setting up our farm. We're going to set up our beekeeping area. And then I am going to make a whole bunch of bronze tools. Tin bronze. Not bad. All right, let's get this land hoed. So now I could plant 2 stacks of flax if I want to in here. Honestly, we could plant a lot of crops. Yeah, we'll plant the flax right away and get it started. This soil is completely moist because of the rainfall, so much done today. Damn straight, buddy. I can't believe this is the greatest episode 1 I've ever had. God, if I had like another couple of hours, you know, I'm worried about Susie's parents wanting to sleep and me being loud, so I'm gonna pop off of here in about half an hour, but if I had just like another hour and a half, I probably could have like the bees up and running and our massive farm all done. All right, that's 1 farm plot completely done with medium fertility soil. Let's craft a couple of wattle gates. Close it up. Right here will do. Right there. We're gonna have to craft a different type of gate later, but we can. We'll do wattle gates for now. Can I refund these, by the way? No? I wish I could. Alright, whatever. It's okay. Yeah, we have a double gate right here. It's honestly kind of good that I decided to use the stick fence instead of planks, because if you guys recall, in the last series, I ended up in a place where I no longer actually needed the fences because we switched to a greenhouse, right? So it was like we wasted a bunch of pine planks for nothing. This way we're just wasting a bunch of sticks for something, right? Anyway, let's plant all of the flax. It's done. Oh god, I have a lot more flax than I thought though. right, there we go. We have an entire crop plot of purely flax. 128 flax is planted there. Now we got to set up this garden right here. All right. We're just gonna harvest all of it all at once. Maybe I'll do it row by row again, because we're almost out of our hose. I'll have to make more hose. I'm gonna make 2 right now. Let's eat. We'll grab another serving now ahead of time before we get hungry again. It sucks. The maximum greenhouse size limitation made me kind of lowball it on my farm this time. In prior playthroughs, I had a much bigger farm. This farm is actually quite modest. Yeah, the greenhouse size limitation definitely slowed my roll and kind of humbled me up a little bit regarding how big I wanted it. I'm gonna need another shovel. Hey, Infinity, welcome. Sorry about that, Heel. Sorry, it's late, buddy. We've been streaming for 10 hours. I'm pretty freaking tired, you know? Everybody else, though, shame on you. Say hello to the brother. Kneel before his guilt trip. Yield. All right, let's try to get all this laid out. Beautiful, there it is. Both crop plots are done, but we gotta hoe the land. My chat's glitching out again, just so you guys know. I don't know if it's the tablet or the internet, but... Well, we did successfully manage to get our flax planted on June 5th. We managed. We still have extra flax, mind you, and I should probably plant all of it. We're gonna have very little garden space left for actual crops, like food. But we'll see what I can do. I'm probably gonna need one more hoe for the rest of this. There it is, my chat's back. Alright. Maya, huh? Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I suppose we can be your friend. If you're chill. A medium temporal storm is approaching, huh? Alright, we gotta make one more. One more hoe and both crop plots will be done. And they're actually preemptively prepared for greenhousing already. They're both the maximum allowable size for a greenhouse. All right. Okay, most of our garden is flax, but we'll go grab some other shit that we can grow for food. I still have a decent amount of soil. I might even want to do a third plot, but we'll do it tomorrow, maybe, if we feel we need one. The spelt is very heat resistant. That would be the best grain to plant right now. And carrots are quite heat resistant too, but we're gonna need like another crop plot for that. You know what? We'll plant carrots with the flax, because they're all K crops. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need a third one of those, which is crazy to me, but But we are very ahead of schedule regarding our technology, like our bronze tools, our farm construction, we're doing good. That's as far that way as we need to go. Let's map out the grid. I gotta move that tree out of here if we are gonna have a farm in this plot. So I'm thinking that plot over there is gonna be, like, these two plots are for K crops, right? For now. We'll rotate the crops if we can, but I feel like by the time they grow, we're gonna be approaching winter anyway, right? Well, that'll do. Now, sticks. Beautiful. I only need 3 more sticks. Technically, maybe like a few more. We'll probably want to just, in the next episode, we'll really go hard on that last plot. Try to get a bunch of other food-based crops planted. But this'll do for now. Let's plant that. Let's get that tree sapling out of there. Now I need 2 gates. And then indicate where the gates are with these. The gates are in the middle. Beautiful. I already know I'm gonna need another shovel for this, so let's make it now. I'm gonna try to get this 3rd crop plot done, but I think I would need like 40 more medium fertility soil in order to get it done. We'll see what I can do. Heal, you're a little too, I don't know, imposing? I don't know, that's weird. You're like an attention whore. Anybody ever told you that? Very forceful. I mean, you guilt trip people for not saying hello, and then you're like, answer my question. You know, like that's, I don't know, that's weird. Really weird. I don't know, you keep giving those confusing vibes, I'll just ban you, alright? All right, let's go get some more food. Eat up. And let's go get the medium fertility soil that we need right now, ahead of time. All right. I only need like 40 more of it. I think. Let me check. Yeah, I need 128, so I need 44 more medium fertility soil. Let's go get it. I gotta try to find more grain while we're out and about, or God, like hunt an animal or something, get more food. We are kind of scraping by on the food front right now. I could subsist for a while on mushrooms in the area, granted. Now, where was that medium fertility soil? There you go. And some grain. Oh, that grain is important. Not really sure where that medium fertility soil was that we had before, but I think I see more down here that I could get, though it is guarded by a wolf. I don't really want to tangle with it right now. The weather ain't really helping me to orient myself. Come on, give me medium fertility soil. I'll take it anywhere. This might be where we found it, actually, right over here. It looks familiar. Yep, this is it. We have our marker there and everything. We got more berries for continued porridge. Inventory's looking pretty frickin' ragged, though. Let's eat this. And then we'll break the shovel right away while gathering it. And then I won't need to keep the lamp in my offhand. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's rules are, man. Like, I can't figure it out. I have my videos set that they're not made for kids. Like, specifically, my streams are not made for kids. And YouTube Kids exists, and yet we keep getting like a bunch of 12 and 8-year-olds. It's weird, dude. It's really weird. All right, we have the medium fertility soil that we need. Let's head back and let's try to finish our garden before 10. I'm gonna get rid of this shovel here. Open up our inventory a tad. We got more flax seeds that can be planted in our garden. Where is our clearing? Right here. Okay. I managed to get a little bit more grain and a lot more berries, but that's only going to tide us over for so long. It is at least something. All right. 6 servings of spelt rye porridge with red currants. It's what we got. Let's cook it. Oh, we have a temporal storm approaching like any second. I actually got so lucky with that, I completely spaced and forgot it was even gonna happen. Wow. Our base is... it should be spawn-proofed, so should be alright. Yeah, we got lucky getting back here when we did. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna head out. And I'm gonna try to just grab whatever loose dirt might still be hanging around in the water here. Like this, right here. All right. Storm is imminent. We're gonna just go to sleep and force it to start right away. But I should be alright in here. Monsters can't spawn. Theoretically. Alright, we got a fresh pot of food. The rain sounds pretty annoying in a temporal storm, doesn't it? I'm gonna craft whatever tools I'll need to finish that last garden now. Walmart Minecraft? Did someone really say that? Oh my god. Walmart Minecraft. Alright, we're gonna need more sticks soon. We have enough dirt to finish the new crop plot. Oh. All right, eat up. Yeah, we're gonna have to resort to having fucking, like, flax grain porridge, which is pretty shitty, but it is what it is. I'm gonna need more horsetails too. We're very low on healing bandages, I just noticed. We'll store the bucket right there for now. Don't need it on me. $11 hours and 29 minutes on this episode 1, dude. But we have a lot of mushrooms that we can forage in the area. A lot of them. You're a good person, Heal Infinity. You're just young. You're just young. You don't really understand how to be socialized to an adult space yet. You're a sweet kid. Alright, equip that. Equip the hoe down there. I have 2 hoes and 1 shovel. I don't think we'll need another shovel. I do think we're gonna need at least 1 more hoe, though. Well, there was another kid named Cameron that we had to kick out of here recently because he was 12 years old and he was annoying as fuck. He was super selfish, super stupid. He didn't give a fuck about anyone but himself, and he was an attention whore too, likely because he was neglected, yeah. Damn straight, Justin. Best first episode ever, buddy. I hate the noise of the rain. You guys probably hate it too, eh? Like, hearing that rain like that. Yeah, I need more sticks. I was really hoping to have that third crop plot done and planted before I logged out. But we might be hitting like a time wall here. Alright, the Temporal Storm is waning, but that might not stop the spawns nearby. No guarantee that we'll be safe after it's over. Alright, it's finally over. Please. I'm so tired of hearing that staticky rain noise. Oh, this is a bad combination, dude. Okay, as long as there's no, like, nightmare crazy legs coming after us, I think we'll be fine. Let's get in here. Remain in third person. You do seem like a good kid, Heal Infinity. You do. You're grateful for your gifts. I'll give you a little bit of advice, okay? Never say answer me to people. That doesn't sit well with most people, okay? It is nice that you're grateful for your gifts. Do you like your new clothes? Hey, credit where credit is due. If you're grateful for what you got, even though it was closed, then you're not all bad. You might even be a good kid. Alright. I'm not gonna get, like, hit by something deadly, right? There is that guy in my garden, but I think he's the only one. Shit, I need the bucket again. We'll get it. 11:38. 11 hours and 38 minutes. And it's 10 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. So we'll just try to hoe the ground real quick, get all the crops planted. It looks like we're probably safe from the monsters from the storm, at least. So this entire crop plot right here is just gonna be for other stuff, okay? This is where we're gonna plant our spelt. It's where we're gonna plant our vegetables. Everything that isn't like flax and carrots. We have a bunch of carrots planted, but it's gonna be nice to have other stuff. All right. Let's keep going. We are on a time crunch. We gotta get it done, make this the best episode 1 ever. The very best. That no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Cause and was don't rhyme. I'm calling it. Yeah, but YouTube stops encoding live streams after 12 hours. So, like, you can keep streaming after that. Even make more ad revenue, but they won't save the recording after that 12 hours is up. It's pretty stupid, but... This should be the last hoe that I need to craft. We're almost done. And then I plant the crops and we do the quickest intro or outro that we've ever done. But we have 3, this is perfectly, like we can do a perfect conversion into greenhouses with this setup. Perfect conversion. Yeah, it's all set up for greenhousing later. So I need to grab seeds and a bucket. Temperature relevant seeds, however. Let's eat real quick. All right, so we have the flax and then anything really temperature resistant. We're gonna move these saplings too. Put the flax here. And here we go. Oh, right, the bucket. I need the water. Oh, the next episode's gonna be fire, buddy. Damn straight. Hopefully we don't die. We had a few close calls here. Most of them were mining related, like cave-ins. Hopefully we don't have as many close calls next time. All right, let's get everything planted. It's time. So, onions. And spelt. This is our edible grain. I mean, technically flax grain is edible, but it has less hunger saturation, so... Boom. Okay, we have 3 full crop plots, guys. Every single one is 64 slots. No, 128 slots per garden, except this one still has room for a little bit more K crops. A little bit more. All right, let's deposit our seeds. I'm not going to bother planting the rice or the soybeans. I'll wait until the following years to do that. For now, I'll stick with what I know. All right. All right, one last thing before we log out here. We're gonna go take a look at the bees, and we're gonna see if they've begun to spread as we hoped they would. 11:45. And like I said, there's plenty of mushrooms still if we get desperate for food. So let's see. Empty, harvestable, empty, harvestable, empty, harvestable. It's weird. It looks like certain skeps just aren't filling up. Very strange. But we'll just start moving all the completed ones over pretty soon. All right, everybody. Well, what do we always say, huh? Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on whichever hemisphere you call home. And I hope to see many of you back here for the continuity of this glorious, satisfying adventure. It's been great so far, no reason to believe it won't continue to be. So, I'll see you guys there, if you can make it. Anyway, good night, everybody. I hope you have a good time. Until next we meet. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, my chat wasn't updating for a little bit. See you later, heel.